evening wave.
Break out the old style, boys and girls. Let's party. Get on down. A good old style. Now that is a good beer.
Yeah. Better make sure you got that equipment tuned in and dialed up. Friday night. Friday night. Woo. Make sure you go there and get some dry ice so you can throw them up on that equipment. Have cool down time. Yeah, better get some dry ice. Cool the radios down and be all lapping them tonight, Friday night. Oh yeah.
Ground control, you're loud and proud down here.
It's noisy,
Yes, sir.
Waving back there, 269.
I just got back out here a few minutes ago. I've been on the radio all day
before I started stuffing it. I got my radius of 5 miles covered.
Then we have that hater out there that has that low self-esteem, making himself look like an idiot on the airwaves.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got my 5-mile radius covered. Radio check. Yeah, you're working, man. I'm over here around Auburn. Yeah, copy that, man. Yeah, it's working. Oh shit, we're gonna have a new radio operator out here. Yeah, copy that. Well, if you hear trailer park, talk to trailer park, you know someone. You just had one put up in a tree, so, you know, I'm sure he can give you the info if you can catch him on the airways. You know, hey, work if you like it, it works for you, man. No one has it. I've never heard it before. I'm on a striker. Copy that, man. ICOMs are always nice. Shame on the mess.
Don't do that, it'll stink.
Got you out there, Terminator.
Get land, 35. Okay, sir, first range. Yes, sir.
California, trying to get it back.
I ain't never heard of a 257.
Oh yeah, this is the most powerful station in the universe. Triple Deuce. 222 KTU, number 1 radio station, Tacoma, Washington. Premier radio station.
Well, good. Well, good evening to you.
And like I say, nobody beat the winds and nobody beat Triple Deuce, 2.5 watts, hitting you hard from the top of the Tacoma Dome. 5.8 high gain complaint, hitting you hard.
They must have done a real good job because you're sounding real good in Illinois there, Tempor.
Planet Earth, you will hear it. Even in the fucking panel, you will hear this modulation. Triple Deuce, the most powerful station in the universe.
Tempor, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you were sounding real good, so I had to say something. Time 527 Illinois.
We're getting out. On this trip back here in West Virginia.
Motherfucker, I'm telling you, when I get this mic, we should squash everybody out there. I'm the most powerful.
Check.
Ain't no doubt about that.
California, Conbag, Missouri, 308. California, Conbag, Kansas City, Mo, and I'm gone.
Somebody's playing that Barbie song up in there. It must be my fan club.
Have a good weekend out there, 308. All right, later. 308, California. Conbag, we're gone. Roger there, 271, you're waiting out there, even out there, 271, second time, Conbag,
The 500 and 700 are badass, but I mean, out of that whole series, they're about the best meter you can get.
no doubt about it. I get you paid off there, and I lost you with the...
Damn, that's a good old day. I was trying to do that with fucking Wisconsin standing by.
Roger there, 271, Orange County. We appreciate your time out there, 271.
Buddy, you and me both.
Conbag, Kansas City, Mo, I'm gone.
You'll just bring it by, man.
Sounds like everybody. Radio tonight.
Just whenever you get free time, let me know.
Hello. We got a copy on 1355, break. Running Fox. Bluegrass, 1355, trying to get a copy, break.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, 363, 357, 363, 357, try and break.
Running Fox, Louisville. Muhammad Ali's hometown, break.
Man, y'all down there in SoCal starting to get real loud on me up here while I'm looking up north.
Well, the birds you can get any slow. You can go up to 20,000 if you want.
Everybody 363, 363, 357, 363, 357, Lone Star Station. Eagle 1, free break. Colorado 63. Peace and grace to you. Thanksgiving wave to you coming up. 363, running Fox. Lieutenant George over here in Texas, I'll let you know you definitely made a fire.
Patches. I've got a station over here that can get out and hear. That's on him, not me.
He's got some shit to carry in. I'll be back, fellas.
Damn it, my weekend started yesterday.
Just gotta ignore them and move on.
Yeah, Roger, 363 on that west. Hey, 363, you're making too much noise in Texas.
You're making a bunch of noise on our radio in Texas. 363, 563. Running Fox, break.
Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of skip out here.
Right there at 363 in Sacramento. Hey, you told the Running Fox to watch out. Come on down to the bluegrass. Running Fox is paying attention. Break.
Maybe that's what it is. That's just the voices inside my head I'm hearing.
Copy that, 1137-252, Seattle.
I'm looking up at Washington State right now, and Southern California is starting to come in real loud over here.
All right, right there, right back. Appreciate the key up. 363, 563. Small station in Texas, back west.
Good afternoon down there, 599. If you can hear me, I'm waving.
I know that's right. Cold.
I'm looking up at Washington State, and y'all are starting to get real loud over here. Y'all have a good one down there in SoCal.
Bring it right up. You're through.
I'm waving a hand right back at you.
Where's your money? I don't know. That sounds a bunch of beans right there. Got a rubber cell over here. Trying to send it back down to the west side. 563 in Central Texas here. I'm on the 308. You got a small copy on this station in Texas. Hello, 308-563 in the big one.
I wish I had some audio too. I think you said it was 360.
I wish I had quite a bit more audio myself.
I must not have no conditions down here in the corn crop of Indiana. Hell of a deal. 691 northeast from Indiana. Just standing by.
Tell Mountain Man I'll say hello if you got him on the line there.
Way down in the mud. No doubt about it. Indiana 691 in the corn crop and we're standing by. Yeah, you can hear me. I'm just working a little bit of radio. I'm just trying to see if I can get out there in the skip land. And they're on the first 91. Get in there and change it up a little bit real quick.
Well, that don't sound like a little bitty radio around California to me. It sounds like a video radio. 1137 waving your way and standing by.
252. Kilo woke up from his morning nap. He restarted the gate. Sounded good, Kilo.
Kilo up in there? I don't hear 45. Where you at, 45?
03, Central Indiana.
No, he's not in there, but you might catch him on the gate.
Hello, 507. 507, 63 in Central Texas, break. Well, y'all making a whole bunch of noise in my radio in Texas. Y'all making a whole bunch of noise in my radio in Texas.
010, you're wall to wall over here in Missouri. Just letting you know, I'm back out the way.
Break for twist top.
You doing good, man. Y'all sound real good. I mean, you loud and quick to finish, so I want to say, that's how Mother Nature works. Appreciate the key back. 563 in Central Texas, clear.
I'm not sure who was waving at out there, but I'll wave a hand at you real quick.
I'm kind of wanting this small station up in Texas. How's the sound on your end there, Break?
Hey, where are the white women at?
Right on, 414,
Hey, you guys got a copy of the referee. I'm coming out of the Evergreen. I'm coming out of the Evergreen. I'm coming out of the Evergreen up the northwest corner, and I'm coming out hot. I'm coming out hot with these biscuits. Let's go.
Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at?
Says the gate's turned up, man. My DX ears are just,
Hey, where are the white women at?
out there.
Hello, Running Fox in Tennessee. Hello, Running Fox in Tennessee. It's been a while. You know who said it? Your friend, the referee.
Hello, audio. Let's go.
Hey, the Fox. Hey, only one. There's only one Fox, and that's you coming out of the bluegrass RC. I'm rocking your mail.
How about that fella out there with the running trots? How about that fella out there with the running trots out in the bluegrass? You got a copy?
Hey, can you guys hear 406 up there in Montana? You guys have any copy on my buddy up there, the cowboy 406 in Montana?
Happy Friday evening. Enjoy.
Hey, 1137, listen from my buddy up there in Montana, the cowboy 406. I'm going to sit back and see if he can get out up there. It's pretty quiet.
Daddy's making all kinds of noise out here in Oklahoma. Man, you're making all kinds of noise out here in Oklahoma. 068, just keep the wagon. We're waving. Come on there.
Old Mother Nature's kind of in and out there about one there.
Audio, 1212, audio.
Here's Sour Patch out there right now.
Hello, 132 Scooby-Doo. Hello, 132 Scooby-Doo. One-eyed view in the swamps. Wait, Vega.
Big night breeze. Wow, crystal clear audio. Texas 909.
Hola, I'm going to want some beef inside my underwear. Come on.
Shut up, douchebag.
Take care of my friend. Well, hey, I appreciate it.
Hello, Skip.
Out there in Cali. Tony out here in Texas. He'd have been in 909.
Boy, I tell you what, they got a whole lot of doggone traffic out there, man. They got a whole lot of traffic out there around the band. Old one-eyed mule out here around the Bayou Country Suite.
Hello, 541. Gray line is over my house and heading your way, so...
Yeah, I want to let you know you're the douchebag, motherfucker. Come on.
27 from Montreal, one-eyed mule, Bayou Country
You're the
Suite.
douchebag, you fucking stupid idiot. Get out of my channel. Get out of my country, too, you douchebag, motherfucker. Come on.
Thanks for riding on a couple of jokes.
Old one-eyed mule waving right now.
Yeah, it's not a right to talk on my channel. You have no rights. You have no rights to talk on my channel. Get out of my state. Get out of my fucking country. Come on. Yeah, you know what he sounds like? He sounds like Thief in a fucking vegetable gummy. Catty.
Oh, one-eyed mule's gonna ease back in there one more time and wave a small hand. Oh, one-eyed mule is stepping.
Yeah, he sounds like a fucking cat in there. Fucking chichi. Hey, great fuck you. Hey, Green Buff, I know you hear me, you fucking puppet. Fuck you.
Mother Nature need to throw out that magic pixie dust. Let's go, woman.
Yeah, Mother Nature don't care about Green Buff, I tell you that. Green Buff is stick in the oven, I tell you that. Green Buff belongs to the oven. Electric oven, that's where it belongs.
Next truck on my inbound, company name, truck number field, please.
Shut up, you fucking sauerkraut. Shut the fuck up. Get out of my channel. How many times I have to tell you the same shit? Shut up. You don't get no sausage from me, I'll tell you that.
In between, all that mess. There's 369. It is a mobile between that mess.
Oh, you don't know?
And there we go. We're off to the races. Breaker. Go, breaker. Big radio jack out there, 265, full time. Big radio.
Everything's bigger in Texas, 597 West Coast, northwest corner.
same time. You know, they're good. It happens like that. Oh, you like that? Good weekend coming up. Gonna have a good Friday night and have a good weekend. 265, the bow tie, College Station, Texas, home of the Texas A&M Aggies, and I'm back out.
That was funny.
Don't lick it here.
Got your face down there and it's getting all wet.
There's somebody in Georgia out there. I don't know where you're at in Georgia, but 265, the bow tie, Central Texas is waving.
I'll just do a little swing by the radio for a second. Central Texas just blew my receiver.
Don't burn the receiver up.
541, man. I finally got somebody broke through all that mess out there. 541. I'm gonna wave at you, brother. 73 to you. You have a good evening and a good weekend. 541, 265, the bow tie out here around Bryan College Station, Texas, and we back out.
I gotta go inside and dry my feathers off. Oh, it's wet out here.
Oh shit, we're loading trucks now? You ain't using them forking things, are you? Well, you use them forking things to load them?
Damn, it's rush hour on 507. That snake's gonna have a hell of a time.
Hopefully he ain't using one of them forking things that drives around and loads all them beer cases, you know?
Oh, God. I've loaded and unloaded trucks in every fashion you can think of. With a forklift, without forklift, this and that, hand trucks, by hands. I don't do that shit no more.
You remember Smokey and the Bandit? You know how to drive that forking thing?
Say what?
What?
Up and down here at D-Dex Drywall downtown Renton many years ago. I used to rip around on a forklift a lot. My favorite thing to do is to rip around and reverse
Hello.
your tires or your steering tires. And we had this like smooth as glass floor, and there was a big enough area we could like get stone and all kinds of
Hello.
with them. Wearing out the tires. We started getting it.
I'm not retired, I'm just retarded.
You just rip it and tear it so much that they notice, hey, these tires are wearing out a little faster than normal. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, considering the price of fucking tires for them goddamn things and the price of fucking changing them because they gotta be pressed on and pressed off, it gets pretty expensive.
I know, especially if you just crank that fucking steering full to the left or right, either way it didn't matter, and then just stomp it to the floor, watch that inside tire just spit on a pivot, turn to smoke.
Amazing how they turn on a dime like that.
Ripping and tearing.
Well, whipping around on those things, oh, the downpath, just flying all over. I remember there was this one idiot. Yeah, he got on the forklift. He decided to go out in the freaking parking lot, start picking people's cars up and moving them and shit. He picked my car up and fucking crushed my exhaust.
Let her rip.
I was so
Yep.
fucking hot. Yeah, I fucking threw him off the forklift. I grabbed the goddamn thing and I went over and I rammed the forks right into the side of this fucking LTD Ford and then shut it off and walked away.
Yep, exactly. Fuck around and find out.
The thing is, he thought it was funny. I wasn't laughing because my exhaust was spot. But yeah, I ran them forks right through the side of that four-door LTD. And I took the key.
I've been working on forklifts for years. I think I heard that story. I was down there in Kent someplace, right?
Hey, it's down in Renton by Gene Coulon at the Beadex Drywall Factory.
Yeah, I heard about that one. I was working on forklifts when that happened.
Yeah, I went to a graveyard shift, and I made the mistake of getting some fool at the job there. He thought he was a clown. He rammed them forks right into a whole pallet of money.
Hey, y'all, where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? Hello, hello, from the Evergreen. Hello, Texas, RC waving.
Auburn, and now it's like, fuck it, I don't want to follow it.
The old farm store used to be. I took that over.
Nobody give a shit about that. Nobody give a shit about that motherfucker. Come on. Hello?
We're gonna do the cup-off.
Yeah, him and Froggy were both out here. I guess playtime with their Barbies fucking quit a while ago. So I think I have something to do now.
Yeah, we're looking for the giant molesto called trailer trash. The giant molesto for trailer trash. Trailer trash, the troll out there. Come on.
Hey, Wienerberger, it is my sincere hope that Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy butt rapes you, and then you give birth to a pine cone through your pee hole.
You know, Triple Deuce is your king, your master, your leader. You can call me God. Yeah, call me God.
We just call you child molester. Baby raper.
The poop smoocher.
Oh, boy.
I got a big question for you out there. Who is the number one radio station in Tacoma, Washington, and all over the world, and all over the planet, and all over the globe, and all over the galaxy, and all over the universe? See who got the right answer. Well, nobody come forward, so I have to tell you the right answer. It's Triple Deuce. 222 KTU. That's the right answer.
Did he say something? Because DX taking out.
DX took him out.
That's what I thought.
I hear nothing like Schultz.
Must be in his mobile again. Be that weak.
Oh man, you're all fired. What do you think about that?
I'm gonna repeat a question for you donkeys out there all over the world. Who is the best and the most powerful station in the world, the universe? Guess what? Say the answer.
I think I heard Tony Montana on 17.
Well, Tony Montana used to be my cousin. Anyway, that is not the answer.
I was close though, you gotta admit.
Yeah, he was close. He was close. You know, that's when he came out and line, fuck you. He was close. That's good. That's good. I like that.
Shut up, you shit gibbon.
Oh.
You know, I like people like you. They figured it out what's going on out there in this hippie world. You know, they got good lines out there. You got one. You know, Tony Montana. Tony Montana is actually a great actor. I really like him. He's a real actor. When he acts, you don't even know that he acts. Just like natural, like me. He's a great actor. He's 100% real.
So say hello to the bad guy.
Shit gibbon.
You know, that's the reason why he wins so many Oscars. He wins so many Oscars because he's super great. He's a leader. He's a great human being. I believe he's a super human being like me. Good boy.
Shit gibbon. Come on.
It is totally the opposite of green buff. Candy out there is a fucking chicken shit. That they actually in the movie, you know, Scarface, you could get a butt to just clean the toilet when Tony Montana actually be on it.
Wait till that frame assembly is glued. I got it.
Man, he's talking about it there. What's somebody got offended now?
Outside of it. Yeah, they're real close to putting the hinges and the latch on that thing.
Yeah, Al Pacino. Yeah, that's a great guy. He's totally the opposite of who you are.
But in La La Land, Wiener been there. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't done your pretend skip with your AI girlfriend.
No, that's where you're wrong. Al Pacino, Tony Montana is exactly the same humor and the same character that I have. It's totally the opposite of you, Powerpuff.
Retard.
That's why he's so fucking rich. You're a fucking bum. You wanna fucking go to your apartment.
It's a movie, it's not real life, dumb fuck.
What's the matter, cream puff? What's the matter? I touched the wrong button. Look like you're angry or something. You're fucking angry.
I'm not gonna acknowledge you or talk to you the rest of the evening just to drive you fucking crazy. And you can just keep going for hours and hours talking shit about me and calling for me because you got some weird fucking love for me or something. That's fucking disgusting. So, yeah. I'm gonna torture you and not respond to you the rest of the night. Sorry, Wiener Man. Have fun playing with yourself.
But that's funny, so the pissing takes all life. If you don't find in life what you're living for, I don't want to live like you, like a fucking vegetable. That's why I call you Gabby. You have no fun, you have nothing in your life. You just like, every day is the same day for you. You never laugh. This fucking stupid motherfucker.
You've been out doing stuff all day. You're sitting here by your radio all fucking day long from the time you wake up and going to sleep talking about me, wasting your life away, talking about me. Like, you're like my little puppet. Keep on doing it. Whether it's fucking hilarious.
What you say is food. That doesn't make no fucking sense.
Okay, have fun with yourself there, Wiener Betty. I'm gonna go say hi to my wife.
Alright, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You don't make no sense as usual.
She's coming over here tonight.
He's gonna go say hi to his goat.
Is that big-bodied Denali? Is it that big-bodied Denali with that little radio?
Yeah, no wonder people hated that fucking guy, Catty.
Hey, Wiener Bender, why don't you just be nice?
It's not one of your brain functions.
Right? So where is that big-bodied Denali at? Where is that big-bodied Denali at? I guess we got no conditions out there right now. No conditions.
Hey, Rifleman, I get wet today? Is that Dodge out there?
Yeah, what's going on there, Captain Kurt?
Doing good. I'm screwing with my audio. Do I sound okay? I've had all these goofy problems, and I just was able to get it to not feedback or do anything weird. I know I have an AC hum, but I don't know how to fix that yet.
Well, there's no AC hum, but you do sound less gay.
Oh, well, that's always good. So maybe Froggy won't mess with me when he bug me so much. You don't hear a hum? You don't hear a hum at all?
I'm in my mobile, so I don't have a high-fidelity speaker, and I'm not really listening for one. And when you're 20 swinging 40 and you're crystal clear, sounding less gay, you're okay.
Okay, well, that sounds great then. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that as an answer. All right. Cool. Yeah, I'm just using a Ranger microphone plugged into my UR6QW board from the Longhorn.
Yeah, so it's one of those SRA 168 mics?
SRA 198. Yeah, it's that one with a chrome cover.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm talking on a 198 right now. Hooked into my 955 Bullet Bob edition.
Awesome. Yeah, you sound great too. I tried the RE27 mic, and it sounded pretty similar to me. Just listening on my Texan, I got one of those receivers with headphones. But I'm at the point where I gotta ask other people.
Switch trucks.
Yeah, I leave it right where it's at, and you're nice and loud, and you're just swinging all over the place. So I would leave it alone for now and get more feedback.
Okay, what do you think about now? I'm using that RE27 mic. Is it a little better, or what do you think?
That's crunchy, and there's the hum.
Okay, so you can hear the hum. Weird.
Yeah, go back to the other mic, dude. You were loud and very proud.
Okay, I'll probably do that. Is there a hum now? I just unplugged that other microphone from the board.
No, not as much.
Okay, well that's weird. Is my audio better with this one, or you think the Ranger mic's better?
Ranger, that was muffled.
Yeah, the Ranger mic's you're louder with that one and clear.
Okay, well that microphone has 150, I heard somebody else out there too, thank you. That microphone, the RE27, has 150 ohm output, and I don't think this board is good for 150 ohms, so you're losing some of the tone, because I think it wants more. Like condenser, the regular old microphones that plug into XLR, they're somewhere between 300 and maybe more ohms, so I don't know. But this mic works great, so I guess I'm going to keep using this for now.
And now you're cutting in and out. What did you do, dude?
Cutting in and out. Hello, check. Uh-oh, maybe I got a bad... Hello, maybe I got a bad cord on this thing. I've never used this much before, so...
Yeah, it's crunchy and the hum's back. When you keyed up before, you were crystal clear.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Weird. I don't know. The hum's been coming and going, so I don't know if it's... This cable has got issues. I'm moving the cable around. Different cables in different places. Let's see. I'm wiggling the connector in the radio. I don't know. Man,
You're overrated.
It was clear for like a half second when you're moving it around. I think you might have a loose cable. You might need to clean up some contacts, it sounds like. You know what I'm saying?
that's what my problem.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I got no consistency. Sometimes it comes and goes. It's just very, very weird. I know the mic's brand new, so if it's got a problem, it could be... Hello? I don't know. It could be the microphone.
This 25-minute radio check's been brought to you by Dodge Radio.
Hey, smuggler, why don't you sit the hell down and watch a real operator operate? Wait a minute!
Dodge it. Radio, not yours. Your motor cut out. Hey, smuggler.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
Dodge is a fucked over Ford.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah,
out for a week.
Like, it comes and goes there, Captain Kirk, but, you know, yeah, and the hell with smuggler, we're going to do a 10-minute radio check now.
Well, I would do at least a 20 or 25-minute radio check. Go ahead. You guys, I'm talking down south anyway. You're not interfering. But good afternoon, Vanna. I don't know who you're talking to down there with the Ranger mic, but this is a G104 mic running through a Longhorn Superior.
You do have that on CD mode when you have the Ranger plugged in, right?
On what?
Oh, that's right. You have the old school one with the knobs. You don't have the digital one.
No. I mean, technically this is digital because all these tone knobs go into a chip, but yeah, you know, on the board, but I looked at it, but yes, there's no CB mode.
Okay, and then what about, you have phantom power turned off?
There's no phantom power on this board at all. That's what sucks. You can't get phantom power, so I can't run like a cloud lifter to change the 150 ohms, you know, from the microphone, or, you know, they make these transformers that change the 150 ohms to the higher ohms that this thing would expect.
Yeah, it's weird. So, like, when you're talking, it's fluctuating a little bit, so I'm wondering if there's some kind of, I wonder if you just need to, like, crack open the, I mean, but you said it goes into a chip, so there's not, like, any, resistors that's going through on the knobs. I wonder if there's just some dust somewhere on the contact that's causing that. And then what radio are you talking on?
I'd check his flux capacitor.
Well, they are still potentiometers. They're variable resistors. So, I mean, if watch this. I'm just moving a knob. So it's this thing, I've had it since 2019, I think. So, I mean, I've had it since before COVID, I know that. Before I got this 7610, I ran it with a 7300. So, I know they're all...
Shit, it's still brand new radio.
Clean it out, too, if I'm going to keep it. I don't know.
Yeah, because when you were moving the knob, it got all scratchy. So I think that, you know, the contacts might need to be cleaned and you'd be okay, because like I said, it comes and goes. It'll be really, really clear, then it's crunchy with the AC hum, and then, like, maybe like when you're not touching it, it's clear.
I just refrain from rubbing your knob.
Yeah, you need to clean the potentiometers for sure.
Yeah, rubbing the knob is different than twisting the knob.
Squirrels would do that.
The pinch of
Wave in there, smuggler.
Oh well, thanks for letting me know. I just wanted to see if I'm still doing it. That's so weird.
Yeah, good afternoon, Dodge. Sorry, I was on the other side of the shop.
Oh, it's alright. It's not like I was waving to you or anything.
Hey, the smuggler.
Good afternoon.
Howdy, howdy, smuggler. Christoph.
Good afternoon.
So are you just talking on the coily on the side of the house there now, Captain Kirk?
Yep. It's about, I don't know, 37 feet in the air-ish, give or take. It's kind of calculated. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm running real low power. I think I'm like 1,000 watts PEP.
Oh, well, like I said, you're doing pretty good, man. Doing really good. You haven't really, it's just been doing 20-40, you know, 20 dead key and swinging 40.
Okay, well, that's great.
420, everyone.
fun.
Captain, fun, and Valley Control.
Shut the fuck up, you fool, stupid vegetable.
I gotta tell you, man, I use ChatGPT to update my resume, and it wrote a cover letter that makes me sound like a rock star. I can't even believe how good it is. It just pulls everything out of your resume, makes you look great, and it makes you want to keep reading it. It's almost like it hypnotizes you into keep reading it, so you don't stop, get bored.
It's kind of like a cat in the hat book, huh?
Fool, how pathetic.
Well, technically, aren't you a rock star there, Captain Kirk?
Well, that's true. I didn't even put that on the resume.
Dodge. Oh, shit, somebody's close by.
Happy Friday, Dodge Caffeine, sir.
We're all close, Dodge. We're all close.
Fool, that
Something like that, right? Audio.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, you fucking mook.
you shut the fuck up, you shut the fuck up.
Left WDS, man, there was a back.
Somebody grumpy.
I know, dude. Fucking, I saw your bitch ass driving down the canyon.
That fucking catty.
Oh, you bobtail.
Yeah.
Hey, we can all be close, but nobody's touching my knob.
Foggy, I know Foggy.
I'm heading away from you.
Everybody knows that he's a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown. He worked at McDonald's.
Everybody, you're on the radio. And wait a minute. Shut the fuck up. Fucking faggot.
Fuck hell.
Hey, wait a minute. Your daddy flip is back, bitch. Where you been at, you fucking hoeback?
Shut up, you fucking piece of shit, catty. Shut up. Get it right. Sounds like shit.
Yeah, we're waving to that sweet pea radio.
You shut the fuck up. Shut your old ass up, you fucking bum. And leave the people.
Who is that all wound up?
Dodge did it. Bobtail and all. He's also talking on a Bull Bob radio that I installed.
Who is it?
The radio.
It's Flip.
You. Shut the fuck up, you fucking
Exactly. Shut up, you piece of shit, catty.
Anyways, he's kind of excitable there, wrong way.
Hey, it's not my fault. I started the morning.
I'm wrong way.
Fucking accident.
Well, I thought
You are today.
a 54.
Yeah, 10.
That's gonna be your new handle.
It's better than 111.
It's definitely better than 111.
Well, there you go. I'm glad you're happy with it. You handled the wrong way.
222. No 111. It's over there. It's too low. 222. Can't do it. It's not. 222. Double stupid. Double stupid. Triple loose.
Yeah, you got a bunch of traffic going that way, Flip.
Yeah, fuck, man. I'm down to an hour.
Okay, triple stupid. Triple stupid. The number to be. If you think about power, think about what you are doing there. 54. You, the number one radio station in the universe. Good boy.
Hey, wait a minute. Tú cállate, güey.
What's the matter, kitty cat? You want to say phone, you fucking stupid piece of shit? Even Froggy told you to shut the fuck up.
Hey, bitch ass nigga, because this is not fucking Captain Caffeine, because this is your daddy Flip. You hear me?
You crack me up, dude. You just be talking all on that radio all day long.
Yeah, I haven't been on the radio in a long ass minute, man.
Well, it still sounds brand new, so that's pretty good. Sniper.
Fuck up, you fucking ass, fucking Harris loving son of a bitch.
Waving to that sniper.
I have a butt plug in to talk out here. This is a butt plug channel.
I got 2 butt plugs in my truck, you bitch. Where you at? You want one? Yeah?
Hey guys out there, I'm on a brand new CD. Can anybody hear me? Come back.
You know what, man? It'd be kind of nice if I could fucking see my family once in a fucking blue moon. Jesus fucking Christ.
You still out there, Smuggler?
So, do I got any background hum on this there Dodge? Any AC hum going on? I'm running this N6 Superior through the Wizard. Help, Mr. Wizard, help!
You crack me up, Smuggler. You need to pump it up, though. You're kind of quiet tonight there, Smuggler.
What happened? You turn your, are you mobile or something? Man, you dropped way out of my receive.
This is a butt plug channel. Butt plug.
We're stop running that Wizard, or that N6.
What?
Have a butt plug in.
Seems like you guys are having a hard time hearing each other.
There's G-Man Senior.
Well, who's Junior?
54.
Oh, Junior, what's going on over there? Hey, Dodge, you're more of a junior.
Nothing works.
I think it's the operator.
We having to deal with operator error?
Uh-huh.
Are you talking out the side of your big stick there, G-Man?
Yeah. I'm talking right out the side.
God damn it, man. You think I can make it to
You know it's always operator error.
Yeah, traffic's all, like I said, man.
Especially over here.
Back there, Flip.
That's right, Brother Sledge.
Fuck, I'm almost out of time.
Fuck.
Yeah, you might have to come in and pick up my
Come on, you window licker, come on over.
14. Come save me.
No, not now.
Oh, is there a party of G-Mans?
I told him if he wants to sit in the G-spot, he has to come over.
Oh, that was a good one. I like that.
Should I try to see if one of those fuses is bad?
Why would they be bad?
Drive.
I don't know. Shit, I'm running out of ideas here.
You just have to bring it over.
Winkle Drive.
That's 1 minus 1.
Yeah, you gotta go have cuddle time with G-Man.
Make sure you bring an umbrella.
I just snuggled him yesterday.
From the car to the shop.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna have to bring it over here just so we can see if you got the wrong charger.
That's 10 plus 10.
I know I don't have the wrong charger.
What you got over there that's fuckered up?
He can't get his meters to work.
Well, that sounds like operator error.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What do you need meters for?
Were they working when he left your house last night, G?
Yes.
They were working fine. Now they don't even fucking light up.
What do you need meters for?
Hey, Don, do you know what lane's blocked?
That sounds like a fuse. I'd get some tinfoil and put it in there.
Tinfoil and a little bit of water.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I would say it's this cord, but I've got multiple cords here.
Come on, 54.
Yeah, 54. You know you want those G-Man snuggles.
I got the wife coming out here with her phone right now to see if it charges her phone.
Okay.
Let's start with that, right?
Yeah, hopefully it's the right cord.
Alright, G-Man, I'll see you later, Gator.
You gonna go over and check the G-spot out?
No, today's not Thursday. Can't be Gator Day.
Alright, Dodge. Well, we'll talk to you later on then.
Now, Wiener Bennett
Later on.
and Bono.
We'll catch you later there, 1-2, buckle my shoe.
Fold those mirrors in.
What'd you say?
I just told Dodge to fold his mirrors in.
Hey, I got a tip of the day for you four-wheelers out there. Now to turn on your motherfucking headlights.
So she has a phone like mine?
Yep, and it's not the cords. Both of them work on her phone.
See, no matter what, you're gonna have to bring it over here so I can figure it out. Have her drive.
Yeah, that's wild. I know they were working over there. The fuck?
Yeah, I don't see how you could have fucked them up. Unless you stuck a screwdriver in there.
Just once.
Oh boy, here we are, Friday night. And this is the best it's gonna get.
Dave, you is the bestest.
I guess I'll just smoke another joint.
Did you put those little locks on them?
What locks?
Didn't you say it had like a lock that locked the plug in?
No, I don't think so. I don't know about any lock.
I don't know, I just remember you had a little pick and you said you had to release the lock or something.
Oh, no, I was just using that. Oh, that was to pull you know, that was to unplug it out of the meter.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Maybe they didn't get locked in, I don't know. Fuck.
Well, I would have had him do a big tumble off your seat when you hit the brakes.
Yeah, it was on the floor facing down. It was still on the floor facing down when I got home.
Bring it over. It's the only way it's going to get fixed.
Why do you sound so crappy?
I don't know.
Sound over mod or something.
So be it being Friday.
Well, you know, you guys were over here playing with my stuff.
The only thing I did was turn the volume down.
Only people that play the my stuff is me. Mom, shut the fuck up.
Take the cover off and take a look in there.
I'm working on it right now.
I made it back to the shack.
I'm glad.
You didn't see where I set my pipe down today when I was working, did you?
No.
busy with stuff, and I kind of set it down after my last break, and I got up there all busy, and everything was flowing real good. I worked for like 2-3 hours. Got that door assembly ready for its door skin. Got it parked down here. Blues all drying. It's racked up in the corner, so it stays straight and square while the loop cures overnight. Packed everything up. I'm looking for my bowl I just loaded. Can't figure out where the heck I put that thing. I put it somewhere where I wouldn't lose it, but not in one of my usual spots. And when I put it there, I didn't say that I put it there out loud.
They're both plugged in.
My brain would put it. And you,
I know, it was working.
oh man, what am I gonna do now?
I lost a lot of things in my tank. Never more full of pot.
The only way those fuses would have popped is if you used the wrong charger that was overvolted.
It's just an iPhone double charger, though. Works on her phone.
Should be good.
I just spent all day working on my box for my foot warmer and got it all built. Quite down some.
Oh,
Wild.
busy constructing
Could have been here by now.
another door. Got
You have no idea how long it takes to get to your place, do you?
20 minutes.
got the darn thing, the door racked off to the side. It don't got a skin on it. It's just a skeleton right now.
Oh, okay.
I'll let the glue cure. I'll get the skin on it tomorrow.
That glue, you can take a trip and never leave the apartment in a closed and any enclosed area.
Oh no, this is that. It's like that Elmer's aliphatic interior, exterior yellow glue stuff that's not waterproof, but it's weather resistant.
I think maybe you should have had it waterproof. And, you know, they draw nets and doors, and it might not work for very long.
Well, it's indoor, outdoor, and it says weather resistant. It's not waterproof glue. It's not like I got it out where the rain's gonna be on it all the time, you know. Even if I was gluing a birdhouse together with it, I'd lose the darn thing, so it'd keep most of the weather. It says weather resistant.
Yeah, okay.
Besides, yeah, I wish I had some of those fancy glues, waterproof, and cements and epoxies. You know, mixed part A with part B. Some of those things are really great. Some of the marine epoxies. You measure out the two powders, you add a little water with it mixed up. Better use that stuff up in 15 minutes. Because it's a done deal after that.
Yeah. That stuff you can get, I think, black, red, and white, or any other color. That stuff you folks should be able to paint, and usually even underwater, sticks to anything, and it dries. You can make a boat out of it. You know, take a shell of a boat, take the screen all over it, and paint it with that. This stuff goes to really sell all over the lake. Yeah, if you dare.
Oh man, that'd be the stuff. Now if I'm using what I got on hand and being all low budget stuff, I gotta kinda roll that way, you know.
Yeah, I hear you. This stuff I'm talking about, it probably costs you about $100 on board.
That glue I'm talking about, it's the tight bond, or I think it is. Let me stand up and look at the thing. It was a gallon jug. I got it from Habitat for Humanity for $9. It's the Type Bond original wood glue. It's indoor, outdoor, weather resistant. Good stuff.
Yeah, well, $9 ain't bad for a gallon of it. Shit, you can paint the whole damn shed.
With glue? No, it's weather resistant. So when I glue the boards together, you know, I get the boards all cleaned and sanded and prepped so they fit right. Pre-drill all the holes for the fasteners, and then I get a bead of glue across there, stick the parts together, and then apply the fasteners. And once the glue all cures, it takes within 24 hours it's handleable. You know, you can handle it, sand it, pound on it, but it takes like 48 hours for that stuff to cure completely.
Yeah, 10-4. Now I put this box over it, and my heating up a little bit.
That way it soaks way into the wood, does its job really well. But if it's out where it's getting continuous rain all the time, like if you're using it to make a patch on your roof, no, that's not the right kind of glue for that.
Yeah, I know.
But again, if you're making a craft or a hobby, you know, a whirligig or a birdhouse even, you know, and you gotta paint the thing after you get it put together, that's a suitable type of glue to use. However, the waterproof glue would be a better choice. But if you only got the indoor-outdoor rated weather-resistant glue, it'll work fine as long as you paint the stuff. You get it all sealed up, tight-fitting joints and stuff. Ooh, a tight-fitting joint. Where's my lighter? I'll smoke that joint.
You gotta find it first.
Well, I got an alternate pipe, and I got it all set up here, and I'm using it. And my favorite one, I'll figure out where I put it down within the next couple days. Part of it's because I set it down in a spot I don't usually set.
That fuse looks fun to replace.
Did I set it there?
Yeah.
I got busy doing a new truck project, so I got filed in temporary memory there. And it's like, you know what you want to do, and you walk through a door.
I just wonder if this cord's got too many amps or something, right? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. There's no way to put a tester on it. That's why we need to try it, you know, with the ones that we hooked it up with.
Yeah.
Well, this one that I'm using here now, my wife's is just like yours. It's for her phone. It came with her phone.
There, he can't even get out of his chicken pen there unless somebody opens the door. Makes it that way, but
Yeah, the ones I'm using didn't come with the phone. They're just the little USB ports that you get off Amazon, you know?
over in that area.
Yeah, I was just on Amazon trying to figure out if this cord was anything special. It doesn't really say much.
Or two around there, and they like pot too.
Oh man, I forgot. You know, I did just mention yesterday I gotta watch where I set things out when I'm working. The crows like to swoop down and take the shiny things once in a while.
Yep, that's a good one.
I mean, all I can come up with is it has to be that cord, right? It has to be. And I used it first instead of hers.
Would be.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Sure was
It had to have blown those fuses.
a spot that would be protected. It won't get all wet. You know, it won't be prone to falling over behind something. You know, I made sure
We've only got one fuse here, it looks like.
I just can't.
Yeah.
But I've been backtracking. I'll figure it out. I mean, look at me. I'm saying, yeah, I should just give up. Because all of a sudden it'll reveal itself. Once I quit playing hide and seek with it, it's got a good hiding spot, by the way.
I was wondering maybe Mama found it. Yeah, maybe she's getting a little more house or something on it.
Oh no, she don't like my old school metal pipe that looks like it's made out of old lamp parts. Oh no. She got one of them fancy glass ones.
Oh, you mean like one of those hookahs?
No. It's like It's almost the same size as my metal pipe, but a little bigger. It's got a little hole in the side you can cover up with your thumb or finger, depending on how you hold it. It's a little carb hole. So you get a lid, and then you undo that carb hole, and it pulls all the smoke out of the inside. Little glass pipe, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Just to soak it in alcohol occasionally to get all the resins out of it.
It's always a pleasure, man. Weekend, I'll see you.
That was your regular pot, it's like ash. Yeah, it's smoking. Really,
Just so you know, I'm busy all weekend, so tonight's your night.
Ew. Those resins have a really nasty flavor to them.
All right, he's gonna get some personal attention, 54.
Quick, quicker, quicker.
go ahead, breaker.
Oh, Roger, I just wanted to see if I could get one, and thank you both for letting me have one. This is a public announcement. I just happened to capture live on camera and video a freshwater river otter going up Percival Creek about 20 minutes ago.
What was that you captured on the camera?
Freshwater river otter.
Oh, look at them. That's awesome.
We have about 6 of them here, and I've waited 10 years to do this, so I just wanted to make that public announcement. I feel really good about this.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And good evening, both of you guys, and I'm waving at that smuggler in the background, too.
Waving there, Zodi.
All right, let's all get back to your regular scheduled programming, and good evening to you, number 10 as well.
Yeah, I loaded that bowl earlier. You know, I was talking to you. I set it down somewhere, and then I went out and got busy. And then just a little while ago, I was wrapping everything up, and you know, I hadn't smoked out of it since then. And I'm trying to figure out where the hell did I set that thing down? That's funny shit.
That is funny, and in response to that, my my experimental porch meeting turned into a success. I just want you to know it was a 2-hour porch meeting.
Yeah, 'cause you'd got back and stuff, and you was getting ready to go on your porch meeting. That's about when I stepped out the door and set that darn thing down somewhere. I can't remember where I said. Not in my usual spots either, so it's playing hide and seek with me. I will figure it out. I found myself an alternate smoking utensil, though.
Roger. Well, next time I see you, I'll show you the river otter in live action. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, you took pictures of it. Yeah, you ought to show me that otter.
Well, I'm going to send it to Smuggler. He's going to love it. Okay, I'm back out. Thanks for the break, you guys.
I was just talking to Shoebox about a mudslide that I was going to have. I was pretending I already had it rigged up. Kind of shoot out the back door. You just kind of belly flop, and it's like an otter slide, just mud all the way down to my shack, you know. And you kind of stand up when you get to where you're going. You can get all the way back in the woods if you want to. You know, you just keep on your belly, give yourself a little kick once in a while. That's a poor man's slip and slide. That's right, an otter slide, all out of mud.
Well, maybe you should get the grandson to film it and put it on YouTube, and then you can have it hit 1 million, and once you hit 1 million, you'll be a rich man. And I'm back out. And wave my hand at that twist top. Thanks for the break, Prager.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
All right, I'm back out of here. You guys have a good one.
Catch you after a while.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, I wasn't quite ready to start using this as the new pipe. Wasn't quite ready to start using it. It's got some quirks I hadn't quite worked out of it. And I was trying to get just a few more uses out of my old antiquated pipe. And well, it's got a bowl in it somewhere. It's probably sitting there smoking itself, getting stoned.
Make sure one of them otters didn't grab it.
Oh man, they ought to grab that on the way by the otter grab it.
Yes, sir.
I'll be doing the evening egg check here in a little while. See if I got a second egg. Only got one egg so far today, but I haven't done the second egg check.
Do you ever get two of them at night, or just one?
Well, sometimes I get two in the morning. Sometimes I get two eggs in the evening. Sometimes I get one egg in the morning and one in the evening. You know, they kind of roll with it, you know.
Do you ever get stiff?
Sort of like egg and bake.
On a good day, I might get 3 eggs. On a bad day, I might not get any eggs.
Well, you answered my question. I asked if you got stiff. Yeah, that's just what you do from time to time. How many times do you get stiff a week?
How many what?
How many times a week do you get stiff?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Stiff, no eggs.
Oh, I just said that. Sometimes they get 0 eggs. I was trying to figure out what you meant there, because that's not a phrase I usually use. Stiff, stood up. Yeah, they're just not fulfilling their quota. That's what it is. I get it. Every once in a while that happens.
Yeah, well, that's what I was asking. How many times a week do you get stiff?
I don't know. I just look at it as a daily thing. Some days I get 1 egg. Some days I get 2 eggs. Very rarely I get 3 eggs. Every once in a while I get a double yolker. No yolking, man. And occasionally I get a 0 egg day. As for how many times a week, I don't know. I just look at it as a day thing. You know, it happens. I don't keep a journal. Otherwise, I'd have those stats and stuff. If I kept a journal, I'd know how much feed I give them every day versus how many eggs I got. You know, I could do a cost offset, but I don't do that kind of analysis on that data input and output. I just look at it as I gotta feed them when it's feeding time and get the eggs. Sometimes they got eggs, sometimes they don't. Almond Joy, Mounds.
Yeah, you know the same way we do the coons, squirrels, grouse.
I thought he was asking him how many times a week he gets an erection.
I kept thinking he said ache, like aches and pains.
No, he was saying how many days you get stiff.
Well, that's what I wasn't sure if you were asking me how many days I get stiff. You know, like a boner, hard-on, an erection. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't even know if that crap works anymore.
Well, that's what I thought he was inquiring about you having erections.
No, that's from the other end.
Yeah, until he mentioned the double yolk thing, it wasn't making any sense.
I'm telling you, I was drawing a big question mark of confusion because that's not a phrase I usually use, so I kind of rolled with it, and I figured out that was how many times did I get stood up? How many times did they not fulfill? Or, hey, I expected at least 1 egg, and you girls laid 0, you know? And how many times per 7-day period? Hell, I don't know. I never pay attention to it that way.
Oh, you're kind of like their pimp.
You know, girl, the guy, you know, she gets stuck with the check. She goes home to talk to her old man, and she says, yeah, I got stiff. You know, yeah, I had to pay the check. You know, that's an old saying. Yeah, I guess you get the whipper back.
Yeah, and poor Romeo. Romeo'd what Juliet.
But where's Beavis when we need him?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know.
was just asking about that just the other night. Okay. I don't know if his radio's broke down or if he's just out of town or taking sabbatical or whatever it is, you know. Maybe,
What, two testicles? Testicles, triple deuce in full effect. Oh yeah, Black Friday's over. All you motherfuckers. And that's the end of it.
oh, sure he does. He likes us.
I got a bad news for you if you're there. At 5 p.m. tonight.
He was yelling at me this morning.
And the sale of the sausage, the turkey sausage is over. So, piece of shit. Catty, you're gonna now buy a full price. So the sale is over, motherfucker. If you wanna go to Pedro and get your fucking sausage from donkey beef, you're gonna pay full price, motherfucker.
See over there, Lazy Dave.
2 fingers and a thumb, right?
Well, I'm looking. I got 2 thumbs and 8 fingers on that hand. Wait, I'm cross-eyed again.
And the full price from $10 a pound would be 25, 50 cents a pound. So you lost your chance, you fucking stupid motherfucker. You big buff. Good, pup.
Yeah, you know you're really fucked up when you have vision in one eye and you have double vision.
When you have self-correcting double vision, when they cover one eye, you got double vision. They cover the other eye, you got double vision. But when they uncover both eyes, all of a sudden it corrects and you got non-double vision.
But no matter what, the eyes have it.
I see.
Yeah, pirates are fond of the alphabet. They like the I and the R, but they're awfully fond of the C.
Thing they really like is good old stinky cheese.
And they must know how to knit or know somebody that knits because they're always spinning the yarn.
Oh, yeah, that's such a manly thing to do.
You got him pegged.
I know it's way past talk like a pirate day. That was September 19th, I know. I couldn't help it. It's Friday, so I'm just throwing out bad jokes, you know. Maybe I'm throwing out bad jokes you don't know.
Or maybe you're just throwing out good jokes and nobody's getting them.
Is that like a double yoke joke?
Friday, ain't it? That's where you take old crummy bad jokes and go ahead and say them anyways. Knock, knock, who's there? Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know who.
TGIF.
Yeah, and FITS. You know what that stands for?
Okay, it stands for that grasshopper the bartender saw on the jogging trail. The grasshopper says, "Hey, you're that bartender." And the bartender says, "Oh, hey, we got a drink named after you." And the grasshopper says, "You got a drink named Bob?"
Yep. Spelled same backwards and forwards.
Mr. Dickhead, MGH just got out. Did you hear me there? I think you heard me now.
Yep, police ballet dancer did the splits and stuck to the floor. Had to rock her back and forth to break the suction so she could get back up.
Followed by a sound.
Not to be confused with a great big... Now we're talking pillow talk. We're going to get Tacoma all worked up if we're not careful.
Man, I thought those big burners, you come over the hill there in Tacoma, they had some of those big burners. And when I was a kid, I always thought those looked like big giant badminton burnies, you know, that somebody stood up on the ground, you know, and light a big fire in them, you know. Did a couple of those next to that one sawmill, like back in the 60s.
I remember when I was a kid, there was 3 of them in Olympia. One on the port side and 2 on the other side.
Right, those set up for a couple of giants to get in there and play badminton. The birdies are just sitting there waiting.
Yeah, come on.
Get yourself a pair of gloves and play good mitten. Damn, down there on Rainier Road, just before you come into Rainier, the guy out there's got a bunch of black and white sheep. Maybe all spotted up, looking all funky like a gateway cow or something.
I think a creeper, fuck you, poo.
If you're ever over there in Shelton, right off Little Egypt Road, there's a couple sheep farms down there.
I hear that Hawaiian Island trying to slide down through the sound here.
How about a DX9, 4666, Honolulu. Great. Same back to you. Happy Aloha Friday. 4666. Great.
Catch you later. I know what you're going to do. You're going to hit that snore shelf, you know.
10 toes up while you hit that snort shell. We'll catch you in the flip-flop.
Get out of my shoes.
Hey, you, get out of my shoes. What, flip-flops? Oh, man, I love them things.
There, which means he has a total of 4, 2 left and 2 right.
All right, that'd work out fine for me, but you'd have to find somebody that needs 2 bright ones.
You know what? When you buy a pair of underwear, why do you only get 1?
Same as a pair of pants, you know. However, if you get a pair of socks, there's 2 socks there at least, you know. If you get a pair of shirts, you get 2 shirts, you know. So how come with the underwear and the pants you get a pair, it's only 1?
Well, yeah, they tried to pull a fast one over thinking we won't catch on.
Now, eyeglasses can be referred to as a pair or set.
And unfortunately, they're right. Most people wouldn't fucking catch a clue of it.
That string kind of slides into the bar, up onto the bar stool, and says, "Hey, up here." And the barkeep kind of turns around, and sure, he goes, "Wait a minute. You're a string." And the string says, "Yeah. We don't serve your kind in here." He tells him to get out. So the string goes out. He's all indignant about that. So he goes out there and he starts calling the bouncer names. The bouncer comes over, beats him up, traces him against the wall, ties him in the line, thrashes on him some more, throws him across the street. He dusts himself off, walks back over there, kind of slides on in, back up on the bar stool and says, "Hey, beer." Bartender turns around and looks and says, "Aren't you that same string that threw out just a minute ago?" And the string replies, "Afraid not."
This lady walks into a bar, walks up to the bar and says, "Hey, barkeep, give me a beer." And he says, "Anheuser-Busch?" She goes, "Fine, and how's your dick?"
Dung beetle comes strolling on into the bar. "Hey, bartender." Bartender looks down there. "Yeah, what is it?" Dung beetle says, "Is that stool taken?" It's Bad Joke Friday. You can tell any bad joke you want. Doc, who's there, Orange? Orange, you glad I didn't have another bad joke ready at the moment? I'll get another one in a minute.
Put on there 269. Copy that. Well, hope you have good progress.
He's on this uncharted island. He's scoping out all these small people that call themselves tribs, you know. He's checking them out, you know. They got a happy little family and village and stuff going on there. They're doing fine. They farm and stuff. It can't be much more between me and waist high, you know. And one day they're setting out to go get some fresh water, but they have to go to the other side of the island to get there. They don't like to do that, but they do it anyway. So they asked the explorer guy to go along with him and chart some of the island while he's there. Maybe help protect the giant. So they head on out there and they get...
Yeah, I copy that. That's that radio that's not working properly, I guess.
First, he walks across the log bridge there. And so then the trips, they start going across. This guy jumps out from behind the bush and he says, "Ah!" And he starts kicking all them trips, kicking them off, kicking them off, kicking them off, kicking them off. And the explorer guy says, hey, what is your problem? What's going on? He says, well, you know, I have to do what I got to do. He says, well, why didn't you kick me? He says, oh, come on. Oh, wait, I ruined the joke. It was a rabbi that went to the island to explore. He says, you silly rabbi, kicks her for trips.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's so long since I told that joke, I messed that one up bad.
325 Case 110.
Okay, it was a rabbi explorer. Okay.
On the water from Washington. Maybe not where I'm at, but maybe if I go up on the hills, I might be able to hear her.
Well, you could always try.
She's got 45 kilos gate now, if she can try and make it to that.
I should go check to see if the coffee's going. If not, I'm looking at the clock here. I better get that stuff going. Cupping in. Nope, it's up at the house. I'll be back in a little while.
Anyway, if you see somebody on the gate down there, Kilo's gate, going by Sweet Cream, that's her.
Oh, yeah, I see it there.
Is the gate down in Centralia now?
Yeah, there's one down there. I can't remember who's running it, but somebody's got one down there.
Roger.
Where is that down there? Longview, not Long Beach, but Longview, I think there's another one.
Might have to see if you can get into it there with the other station there in the other radio room. Oh, there's one in Olympia, Shelton, the Rips 8101, of course Kilo's Gate, of course Blacktop's Gate, and yeah, there's one in Centralia. I didn't know that. Switched over to the 148F. How's this thing sounding out there? Hey, Blacktop, you still sandbagging?
Yeah, I was just in the kitchen.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I'm on the 148F now.
Sounds good. Good sound radio.
Cool. Yeah, you're in the black, man. You're like beyond the 30 dB mark on this one.
Alright, how's that?
That's right on that D on the dB. Checking out some big time whiskeys.
This dark thing just keeps getting earlier and earlier.
Yeah, man, I was out there. It was pretty dark at like 4:30.
Yeah, we got it till, I think it's December 22nd, then it starts going back up.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, if I put up a gate, this will probably be the radio that's on the video. I just zoom in on the faceplate of it, and yeah, this would be the one streaming.
got dinner cooked up.
guys got a copy?
You got a copy.
RC motor car. RC the motor car. RC motor car. Audio.
going on out there?
Got the kiddies all in, they're all fed, they're all happy for the evening.
Yeah, we're just kicking back out here on the mud flow plateau.
Most of them cats was already in. I had a couple of stragglers. I had to give you their stragglers, whichever. I heard that bad company way up on that mud flow plateau, number 10.
Hey, waving at you there, number 10. I can hear you loud and clear now, man. I got rid of my static level.
Yeah, bad company up there on that mud flow plateau, number 10 down in the swamp back here behind Black Lake. Hey, good evening up there.
Yep, waving a hand, no doubt. Sounding good over this, I guess you ES units here on my 148F, man, and I'm just running barefoot here with it. Number 10 in the swamp, just got down.
Stepping out, gonna try to fetch another coffee. See what's up for dinner, how far away that is. Number 10, I'll be back out here a bit.
Freeform Friday, no doubt.
Yeah, Friday evening, pretty quiet.
Yep.
Oh boy.
I'm at the G spot, and I just got down.
I just went and did all my Christmas shopping at the dollar store. Cost me $9.
You paid $9 to get a green card?
$9 to go shopping at the dollar store. My Christmas shopping is done. They say get it done early.
You're the man.
188, you cheap prick.
Hey, Mr. Cheap Prick to you.
Hey, I'm at the G spot.
It's not about the price, man. It's about the thought. Come on.
Yeah, it's not. It's about the thought. That's what it is. What's going on out there? There's nothing out there. I don't hear nobody talking out there. I figure everybody's taking a nap.
Is that fish on?
I haven't heard fish on out there, no.
No, you sound like him, like you got a mouthful of chew.
No, I don't chew anymore. I quit chewing 20 years ago. Yeah, you 54?
Yep.
What are you doing out there?
I'm over at G's.
No wonder you sound like a mud duck out there. Yeah, my radio stuff is consistent. You know that, right?
Consistently humming.
Consistently, but it works all the time, the same way. Every time I turn it on, that's important.
Black top waving there, 54 and G-Man.
I doubt they can hear you there, Blacktop, because You know, he doesn't have a consistent radio. It's either working or it's not working.
Well, if I take it out of bypass, I think I do okay.
Yeah, you hit us harder than 188 does, Blacktop. Don't worry about him.
I hope he hits you twice as hard as me, because I'm talking on a walkie-talkie right now.
Sounds like it.
Well, thank you very much. At least I know this walkie-talkie is consistent.
You're consistent, man. I'll prove it.
That's the new word of the day for G-Man. Consistency. Consistency.
Consistently sounding like you're sounding good.
Top notch.
Now, I hope I can hear his brother tonight, because he's been up and down, just like a fucking teeter-totter. His signal's been like a teeter-totter over here. Up and down, up and down.
Like a drunk girl on an electric bowl.
Waving out there, Durban. Well, I guess I better park this walkie-talkie right here. I'll stand it up right here on the edge of the counter and maybe do some sandbagging, because this walkie-talkie is consistent.
Well, I want to know where I can get one of those consistent walkie-talkies, man.
Gotta go to the yard sale.
I bought this one at the dollar store.
Is that one of them SpongeBob walkie-talkies that takes a 9-volt battery?
Yeah, waiver number 10. Yeah, but it's consistent. That's all that matters. Consistency.
188, number 10 wave back.
Got 2 9-volt batteries strapped to that bad dog.
It's kind of scary when Grey Ghost starts keying up on G-Man.
Grey Ghost is pretty good, because I don't even hear him. If he can do that, man, I'm throwing in some numbers, man.
I think G-Man better up his game, is what I'm thinking.
He's ghosting you.
Well, Bill McKinnon, 188.
There's that inconsistency radio. What's going on out there, Smother?
Oh, not much. Just sitting back here bagging sand. So waiting to hear if the surgery on 54's meter is going to be a success or not.
Oh, is that what they're doing over there? I thought they were mashing up each other.
Oh, you're thinking group hugs with reach-arounds, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Damn.
I was thinking we was all in the waiting room to make sure that it was going to be 16.
You guys stay out of my neighborhood.
Anyway, I'm going to run up and grab a bite to eat and then come down and start drinking some whiskey.
All right, Smuggler, I'm going to do the same thing, but I'm going to run up and check my email and come back and BS with you. I'll catch up with you in a few there. 188 downtown Midland on this $1 walkie-talkie, and we're clear.
All right, well, while you're down there, make yourself your peanut butter and jelly sandwich so you don't have to run down there in the middle of our conversation later on.
Yeah, I might have to go down there for a snack, but I already ate dinner. We had breakfast for dinner. I wanted breakfast for dinner, so we had eggs, hash browns, and toast.
Actually sounds kind of good. Yeah, my favorite breakfast for dinner is chicken fried steak with scrambled eggs, hash browns, you know, and then the gravy and toast.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, that sounds good too. Yeah, we had sausages too. But yeah, I wanted breakfast for dinner. But all right, Smuggler, take care, and we'll catch up with you. 188 downtown Midland Town. We're clear.
About it, Jedi, you buy it? Pretty quiet out here. Fine, crispy critter. Back out.
What's going on out there? Oh yeah, where are you at? Oh, right there in T-Town? You in downtown Tacoma somewhere? Roger, no doubt. Sounding good out here on the Mudflow Plateau. Yeah, man, who is that?
It's only the weak one out here in Western Washington.
Yeah, Roger, weak one. Well, doesn't sound like you're too weak. Making a good trip out here, and welcome to the Friday edition, Freeform Friday out here. Yeah, you too. Take care. We'll talk to you again soon. Good hearing you out there.
somewhere in the world it still is 420.
Hawaii. I think down in Hawaii.
Pretty weird. Following a bus right now. It's 420.
You know, I'm just kind of throwing this out there, man, because it does get enough acknowledgement, but there is a 420 in the morning. Just saying.
That's a wager day, right?
That's fucking take a hit, go back to bed.
It's one of those days where you want to stay in bed and, you know, kind of look for the old lady and, you know, put it on and that's about it.
Well, it's supposed to be 66 degrees tomorrow over in Tri-Cities.
Bastards.
Yeah, and then sunny out. Huh, yeah, I guess Seattle Auto Show is this weekend. Just have to go to Seattle to get to it.
I'll wait and see the pictures on social media.
You ever been to that LeMay Auto Museum in Tacoma there, Blacktop?
Yes, I have.
I haven't yet. I gotta go check that out.
It's pretty cool, man. They got a lot of nice cars in there. A lot of old ones, you know, classics and, you know, all stock and, you know, Model T, days, shit. But they got race cars, hot rods. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I might have to pop in there and go see what it's all about. Hey, just to let you know, you know, if my station sounded weird, somebody could let me know. I'd appreciate it. Yours sounds like you might be overdriving a little bit.
Well, probably this mic. I know it's a little hot on this video. Put that down a little bit. I don't think I'm running hot.
Now the audio, if you go back up with the audio, it's the carrier level. I think you might have too much carrier going into that afterburner thing. You can probably pull it up on the gate and be, yeah, you'll know right away.
Yeah, thank you very much. Had the radio power up too far.
Oh, there you go. Cool. Yeah, no problem, man.
One thing about this Phantom, it takes a beating, man. You know, any other, like, you know, 2-pill, 4-pill, well, I don't know about 4-pill, but at least a 2-pill, I would have blown that fucker right in there.
Oh, yeah. I was listening, I'm going, wait, man. I looked over at my meter, I'm on the 148F right now, and you had the needle pegged out with your carrier with no audio. And then when you were talking, it was dipping back a little bit. Like, oh, man, I think he might have the carrier on his radio up too high. So, you know, just wanted to let you know so you didn't blow it up.
Yeah, if I did it for a long time, or long dead key that sucker, you know, would have gone, I'm sure. Yeah, I just tried to do, it likes 200, you know, 200 medium, and I just throw the switch, you know, go to 260 and swing up over 1K. Yeah, I like that 200 there on medium, the 250 switch, and was happy.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it sounds good now.
that should be good. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that, and yeah, I'm sure it was definitely sounding a little pinched.
Roger. Yeah, what do you have, like a setting on your radio for when you're running barefoot? You run it at a higher level, and when you run the extra thing, you have to turn the radio down?
Yeah, just my old age and forgetting to do it.
Oh yeah, I can see where that could get mixed up. They're real easy there. You just want to talk skip or talk to somebody further away, and you get the radio set for barefoot mode and just forgot to.
Well, what is a Striker 955? You know, imagine what it was doing to it.
No, I don't even know what do those do on the output on a 955?
Well, I mean, it's a 60-watt radio, so, I mean, it was probably dead keen 20-something and swinging up to, 60, 70.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't go too long, would it?
Well, like I said, man, if it was just a standard two-pill, it would have been gone, but since it's this old, this is how they should make shit, Can take a beat and keep on ticking, just like a Timex Watts.
Yep, Roger.
Sauerkraut. Whatever floats your boat. Make sure you got those buckets. The Washington State Patrol is going to pull over vehicles, make sure they got life preservers.
Yeah, there you go. Some kind of amphibious vehicle out there.
And it's supposed to keep the car afloat? Well, I know a lot of those dumbasses at the boat launches do that.
Copy in the referee RC. I'm looking for a little love out there in the tube, man. Down the tube way. Come on.
Well, I'm waving to that Beavis.
Hey, how about the mechanic, George? Hey, George.
I could recognize you anywhere.
Fine, interesting morning. That was fun. Had to break up a fight at the gas station, and then the guy taking him down, so I followed him, and was going to phone for 911, he was bashing the car and shit.
We had a double murder in my neighborhood.
How about that? The RC, I'm rocking the mail.
And I told him they didn't want to piss me off.
Hey, RC, rocking the mail.
Come on, boy.
I think this is it. I think everybody's been going to church this week. I think they're all God-fearing for some reason.
I keep seeing that we're going to get a stimulus check. Is that true? Or is that just fake news I'm seeing?
Not what I heard today. That if he's able to do it, it's going to come to you in the form of a tax deduction when you file your income tax.
I'd much prefer just a deposit in my account, please.
Me too.
Oh, see, guys, no, down.
It's hard to what to believe anymore. There's so much fake shit out there for fucking AI.
There are people that are falling into full-blown romantic relationships with AI.
Huh? The rich fuckers are buying robots. I think it was the basic model shoe like $250,000.
Yeah, could you imagine? I just can't see Rosie the robot climbing on top of you, but I suppose it would work.
No, it would not.
Down out here in the morning, every RC rocking the mail.
I'm thinking I could do a better job myself.
Well, you guys got a stick out here in morning.
But the bitch does cook you clean. That's something. Is she legally allowed to drive? That'd be awesome if she just drive you drunk everywhere.
Hey, you guys got a stick out here on Highway 7 in Morton, RC, rocking the mail.
Damn, RC, did you say you're out in Morton?
Yeah, I'm just
something there.
off Highway 7.
RC, can you hear me? Where are you at?
God damn it, fucking rotation. Holy shit, geez.
You mud runner, I can barely hear you. I can't even understand what you're saying. You're so far out there. Are you, were you in the divide?
You're in Alligator Radio.
Yeah, I'm in the divide. Man, you're 7 and 9 dBs. If you're loud, you're not shit at me.
Well, that's all your car needs is more mess in it.
I'm telling you, you're smoking, man.
Well, at least this ground plane gets out.
Holy shit, does that thing get out?
RCX, man, I can hear him here. 6S units.
I believe he said he's coming out of Morton, but he's hard to hear. All I can hear is Roger beat pretty good.
Oh boy. Roger. Nice of the guys in Olympia keying up over here.
Boy, you run around a lot, RC.
I'll tell you what, hey, you make it 9, 10 dB, and you're loud like you're in my neighborhood.
I see why you sleep into 11 o'clock every morning.
Yeah, buddy. It's called beauty sleep.
So, you talked to Mr. Nobody, and he's going to help you with that little crank up?
Yeah, buddy, yeah.
Awesome. All right. Okay, well, I'm going to turn this thing off for the night. We'll talk to you later on. Wave and Bad Company.
Waving right back at you, sir.
Bye-bye. Good night.
You have a bit of a key-on beep there when you key up there, G-Man. I don't know, it sounds like a data burst almost.
I couldn't understand that. Between the echo and the TV in the background, it was a little too much.
Let me shut the TV off.
I have my own theory, but
Data burst when you key up, and right when you key on, it's kind of weird. It's cool sounding though.
Well, I have my foot pedal. Maybe what you're hearing?
Do it again.
Just like a click, you know?
Yeah, it just feels like
You get a different job, but you're still doing the same thing.
almost like a sub-audible thing, kind of like what the cops have.
Oh, I don't know what they have. But, okay, well, just, I guess as long as it doesn't interfere with my audio.
Not at all. No, it sounds like it's supposed to be there.
Well, it is there, probably. But, yeah, it's probably from the foot pedal.
Yeah.
I hate being like that.
I got some static in there, but not like it used to be. Now I can hear everybody. That was probably alligator stationing on top of back when I was running that.
That's awesome. Well, you'll probably get that again when they start up their next crop.
And we figured out what it was, actually. When it's on standby mode and just has power connected to it, it throws off a bunch of RF.
Oh, well, that's good you found out what it was.
Yeah, it's really cool. Just let me know if you need to talk on your radio or whatever. Let me know if I'm using this. I can shut down. I'm like, no. Now that I know where it's coming from, you know, and then he's shut it off at night or whenever he's
Well, it could be better, but it could be worse.
putting the main power off to it instead of letting it go.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, at least you didn't have to threaten them and tell them you're going to have to call the FCC on them.
No, he was like, oh, geez, thanks for letting me know. I don't know, he's tech-minded too, so yeah, he maybe was thinking that he was sending out some kind of unlicensed RF field. It was going pretty far, actually. The noise was detectable for quite a ways.
How far away was he?
Let's see, you could see my antenna from the window that it was near. So yeah, it was like line of sight to my antenna, but up 120 feet. So yeah, to answer that question, probably, I don't know, multiple houses away.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's a lot of what is it, EMF?
Yeah, EMF, something like that.
Yeah. All right. Good hearing you in there, Bad Company. We'll talk to you later.
Well, then I asked him the reversal. I was like, hey man, do I ever interfere with you? Never have.
That's really good.
Yeah.
CRC.
A lot of crackerheads in the area now, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, they're everywhere.
Waving G, I know you're trying to get out of there.
Fuck off, and then the girl came out, he started yelling at the girl, threatening her.
Yep, I'm shutting her down.
10-4. Waving hand, we'll see you.
Maybe I should stay out longer.
Well, don't do it on my behalf. You know me, I show up and then I'm gone just about as soon as I showed up. You never know.
Well, it's dark out, so it's time to take the boots off and go to bed if you want.
I wouldn't disagree with that one bit. I just put a bigger cap in this little driver, so I'm just messing around with it, making sure I don't smell burning bleeder resistors, and that's really my reason for keying this thing down. But yeah, it's nasty out there, man. It's been freaking wet. It's gonna be wet for a week or so, looks like.
Oh yeah. So I checked the settings on those meters. That was the fast setting.
Okay, 10-4. I heard a little bit about what was going on earlier. That sounds weird. Not that I have nothing to add with 54 there, but yeah, that's an odd situation. I can't imagine what would cause that, but like I said, I've never even held one of those things in hand, so I got nothing to add.
I told him he was a window licker before he got here.
10-4. Well, I heard you telling him to come over there. It's his last chance to get it fixed, I guess. It's got a fuse or something in there. I know that they got little micro... I've seen the inside, but I've never had one. You know, I told you I asked that guy what they would cost if I bought them direct. The answer was a bad one. Yes, you can buy them direct, but I want to say the meter by itself was $370,
And then if you want it with the power pack or whatever, there must be some kind of external battery pack that was like $400. And I swear to God, he told me like $225, you know, when this, about a year and a half ago when all this started. So it's probably better off to go through somebody else.
Yeah, did you see on their website, when you look at the waiting list, they do quote $230.
All right, so I'm not crazy. All right, well then I'll just politely email him back and remind him that okay, yeah, that's what I needed to know. Yeah, because I'm in at that price. I'm not buying any, you know, I mean, to each his own, but I've heard for $400 I don't need it, I guess what I'm trying to say. I'll experiment with it for $225 or whatever, you know, all day long, whatever. But okay, I'll check that out. That's good information.
Yeah, but I got a pretty good deal on mine because I ordered 5 of them and was to the front door, you know, for shipping and everything, $330 a piece.
Okay, 10-4. Did it matter that you bought more than one, or was that just kind of what they cost?
Well, I kind of told him what I was doing, and you know, that's the price he quoted me. So I go, yeah, that'll work for me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if you think about it, you know, you could easily spend that much in slugs if you're using a meter that, you know, at one of the Bird 43 standard movements. So I still think it's a good deal. If it's something you need, for sure. Yeah, like I said, I'd like to mess around with one. Ever since I saw it, I can't remember if BBI had one a long time ago, or somebody had a video where they was messing around with it, and I thought, man, that'll be fun to experiment with. Maybe get 1 or 2, and then a couple more if I need it. But yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, one slug. Let's say you have a 2,500 watt slug, and you can program that one slug down to 250, and then down to 2.5, and then from the 2,500 going up, you could go, what am I at? Oh, 25K, and then from the 25K you can go up to 250K. So all of that off the one slug.
Yeah, that's pretty handy. It really is. I hate buying slugs. I got what I need. You know, I don't really need more than I've got, but I do have a handful. There's 1, 2. I can see from where I'm sitting. I can see 3 2,500 watt slugs on right within a couple feet. So that would be, yeah, that'd be a good little range. That's probably all I would need. And yeah, that's versatile for sure.
Yeah, you could have a 100 watt slug and program it all the way up to well, you'd need more, but you could program it all the way up to 5,000 probably, or so, or 10,000, something like that. But anyway, back to 54's meters. He brought it over here, I plugged it in, turned the switch on, bam. I go, see, you idiot, you're running the wrong charger to it.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay, I didn't know you guys got it resolved. Oh man, okay. So he does. So it ain't the bad meter. It's just he just didn't have the right. You know, I don't know. Sometimes I have had in the past. I've had those little USB cords work on some stuff and not work on others. I don't really care what the reason is, but I'm here to tell you it's happened to me in the past. If it's that little, I can't remember what style it is. It's kind of like that little pyramid, the shitty one, like the USB. I don't know. I'm just going to stop talking. I have no idea. Maybe a USB-A. I don't know. Somebody will tell me. But not the C. You know, the C is the new oval one that's really good. But it's the older kind of little mini one. I've had them work on cameras and stuff, and then not on phones and vice versa. Maybe it may. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's just the wrong deal. Maybe it's the wrong cable.
So it's the C port, okay? So he bought a single C port that plugs into your little charger, and then it went to a Y, and it had 2 C ports coming off, and it wouldn't work. But you plug a cell phone into it, and it works. So I took mine. I have the USB port at the charger, and a C port that plugs into the meter, and it works.
Okay, got it. So it is a C. Well, that's good, because that's the better one to have. All right. Well, there you go. You got it all handled for him. Well, he's probably on his way home now, huh?
Yeah, he was happy it was that, and I just look at him and shaking my head at him, because I knew that's what it was the whole time.
I heard you was telling them that. I thought I heard you say that to him. or I was like, man, that can't be a fuse. There's no way a fuse would blow in that thing. For even if you did put the wrong cable on it, I don't think there's any cables that would give it so much juice that it would blow the fuse anyway. Oh, good deal. Did he get the housing with it too?
The housing?
Oh, like the, you know, the aluminum housing. You can mount them both in.
Yeah, he had that already, but you didn't hear. He was shooting me text messages also, and he's going, I go, you gonna come over? And he goes, I'm trying to get the fuse out. And you've seen the diagram how tiny that micro fuse is, you know. And then about a half hour later, he goes, fuck it, I can't get this fuse out. And I go, well, maybe you need a bigger pair of pliers.
Yeah, I have seen it. And it doesn't look fun to mess with, and yeah, I think he probably made the right choice. Because you make a mistake on that surface mount, you know how that goes. You make a mistake on there, and it's pretty much garbage. That'd be a lot of money to spend to never get to use something.
I know. Yeah. And then he goes, fuck it, I'm coming over. And I go, hey, asshole, I just came into the house. I just came out of the radio room. I got in the house. I kicked my boots off. I'm in for the night. And then I go, okay, fucking hurry up.
Good friend, that's for sure. Well, good. Yeah, that was, I figured it was something stupid, but good to hear that it was, and you guys got to figure it out. Yeah, and I'll go revisit that, because I would like to buy one, and I will, like I said, I'll politely remind that maybe it's the version 1, I don't know. But yeah, what you just said, 230, that sounds right. And he was real nice about it. He said, yeah, there's a lot of people that were on the list that didn't get the email or whatever. You're definitely on the list, and then he sent me the pricing. I thought, oh God, we're gonna have to start over again, because that's about twice as what I had in my mind. But cool. Are they pretty easy to put in there into the house? It's just the same, right? There's just 2 connections on the back of it, right?
Yeah, and it bolts up just like your bird, with the 3 screws in the front. So yeah, it's pretty easy to hook up. Yeah, I talked to him last night, because I was looking for some pigtails where I could daisy chain my meters inside the box, so I'd only have to drill 1 charging port.
Oh yeah, for sure. That would not be fun to have to go to all 3 of them with a different charging cable. Yeah, and I remember there being some battery or something that's actually in the meter. It's in the back. Isn't there some rechargeable battery that sits back there?
Mine don't have it, because now they charge extra for that. So I just went with the charging port. But he sent me links to Amazon for which pigtails to buy, and they're only like $6 for 20 of them. So those are coming in tomorrow, and I'm gonna daisy chain and then just have 1 charging port.
Oh, cool. 10-4. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want the battery anyway, because it would just be something, when I come out here and talk, it's pretty intentional. I'm either here or I'm not, right? And if I had the battery, I would just leave it on, and it would just kind of be stupid. I don't think I would need a battery. I'd like it to just be on when I want it on. Let me ask you this, so when you turn it off, does all your settings come back the way you want them to? It's got to be.
Oh yeah, and if you're dinking around in the menu and changing this and changing that, and you kind of get lost where you're at, you can just shut the switch off and turn it back on, and it goes back to your original settings.
Oh, that's perfect, especially for a guy like me. I'm guessing a guy like you too. Yeah, all right. God, I wish my computer was that way. That's a good feature. Okay, noted.
So when you go back to that site and when you go to the part where it's about me part, where Robert, describes himself, what he does, and that kind of thing, go look at some of his pictures and look at how big some of them inline sections are.
Yeah, I know. He's got a picture of him standing next to what looks like to be either a waveguide or some, it's like 6-inch hardline section. That's got to be. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw a couple of them. It's been a while since I've been on the website, but yeah. I bet you they've sold a lot of them already. There's a lot of people out there like that, but like I said, I am partial to the needle, because it's just you see it, you see everything right away in real time, and But I don't know. I suppose Guy could get used to using the digital one. But what I love about the digital one, I use that kind of to monitor stuff. And do you know? Do they have a feature on there to where you can set like an alarm, like an SWR alarm, or I don't know. I guess like a power level alarm, to where there's like it can trip a relay and shut something off. I thought they had that built in.
They do, as far as like if you have a driver amp and you want the other amp to click on at a certain wattage, you can program that wattage into it and just use like one foot pedal, and your other amp won't click on it until it hits that certain wattage.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I remember there being some kind of feature where you could, little terminals or something, you could hook other stuff up to. All right. Well, I got a pyrometer that will cut off the keying line if it sees a certain temperature. I was just wondering. That's cool, because you could probably set like an SWR alarm to cut the key line off or something. You'd have to do it yourself, but if it's for some reason sees over a certain SWR. The big bird, they call it the Watchman. It's used in broadcast, but Bird makes the Watchman. It's a dual. I have one real similar to it, but it's not the same. And within that, you set your parameters. If you go, beyond a certain SWR or whatever, it'll shut the key line off. Not in broadcast. It just kill. I guess it'd kill the high voltage. So. Yeah, that's cool.
I'm sure it probably has that. I haven't dug into it that deep. I did discover that you can like keep your meters in another room or whatever, or closer to your amplifiers, and there's an app that you can download for free, and you can actually, I think through Wi-Fi, program it to a computer monitor screen, a big screen or something you have up on your wall over by your radio system.
Oh, that'd be cool. Okay. Well, they thought of everything. I wonder if they have Bluetooth too. I know I've got a antenna analyzer somewhere around here that's got Bluetooth, and I always forget about it. I've never used it. I've never really needed to, but yeah, they probably built that in. I mean, why not? Cram it all in there. We can do a lot nowadays in a little tiny little space. So that would be fun to mess around with. Put a TV on the wall and. There you go. You can just see your watts in living color.
Yeah, and I don't know what the meters would look like on the screen. Whatever they download onto the app. But there'd be a big set of meters up there. At least you wouldn't have a hard time seeing them.
Yeah, no, not at all. 10-4. Well, I'm glad he figured it out, or you figured it out for him. You on the coily now?
Yeah, I'm on the ground plane.
Yeah, it's working, that's for sure. You must not have what you normally have behind you, but you don't need it.
Well, I'm only on the radio right now. I don't know, maybe 70 watts.
Yeah, it's still 15 dB still.
So it's back to that digital display wattage. RC was here yesterday, and on that Dave made that I went through, I can turn my R power down on my radio, keyed up through the amplifier, and it was only dead key. It was dead key in 9 watts, and I'd modulate into it and then swing up to 1500.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Is that a variable on there, or is that just? I can't remember. I saw the picture, but no, I don't think it was. There was no variable knob on the front of the Dave made. That's just how it is, huh?
Well, there was, and it was a 2 drive-in 4, and the two pill section's still in it, but I just bypassed it and went straight 4, so I could control it with my radio. But all the lights and the meters and stuff I added to the Dave.
Okay, 10-4. They got like 2879s in it?
Yeah, I pulled some Toshibas out of one of my old amplifiers and put some Toshibas in it.
Oh boy, there you go. Yeah. I don't know, there's a funny kind of conundrum. Sometimes the bigger you get in power capability, the more you want things to be low and, I was going to say low and slow, but you know what I mean? there becomes these situations where the radio's either too much or too little, and putting a driver in between it is going to be too much. You know, like this little 2-pill that I use sometimes, not really, or hardly ever. I'll put, I don't know, 4 watts into that and get 26 out. And most people would look at you cross-eyed and be like, you know, and that has 2879s in it. But you know what I mean? Like you start to get into these situations where you need something that's not quite balls to the wall all the time.
Yeah, you should have seen it when I turned that Dave down like that, and I turned on my big amp and I keyed it up. So Dave was dead keying like 9 watts, and I think my big box was keying like 75, and then you modulate and it goes to full power.
Oh yeah, that'll take you where you want to be in a hurry. That's for sure. Yeah, as long as what you're putting it into is clean, you know. You know, the tube amplifier is inherently clean. It's basically a filter, the way that they're built. So yeah. I mean, you probably get a lot less. You know, as long as your radio's clean, which it sounds like it is. I don't know. I can't see it. Who knows? But yeah, it's a good option. I don't know. I don't use any pillboxes for drivers when we're talking skip, but I don't know. I thought about it, and I thought about using this little 2-pill as just kind of a little baby driver basically, or a modulator. But yeah, I don't know. I don't, but I might eventually.
I definitely think that this Dave drives my big box better than that GS35B box.
No, it could well be true. Yeah. And that's where it all comes. And that's what it all comes down to is what plays better with what. You doing the right thing, trying everything different out. Yeah, Lord knows I have. I got a beautiful amplifier over here that I thought would make a great driver. And my God, you could. I ain't gonna say what it is, but I have never seen an amplifier act in such a way when you use it as a driver as I have with this one. It hates being a driver. It says, nope, I'm not gonna be a driver. You put 5 watts into it, and there's some kind of a weird resonance thing that happens inside of it, and I think I know why. But it hates being a driver, and you can't control anything. You've either got full blast or nothing at all. It's the weirdest thing, man. And I really wanted to use it because it's got tons of headroom. It's the way that I would have ran it would be, you know, it hardly would even be working at all. And anyway, I'm past it and I got it figured out. But yeah, it's like I said, man. I've tried just about everything, and you never know what's going to be the I guess the golden combination.
Yeah, well, I definitely have a lot of headroom right now.
That's good. That is a good thing, for sure.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Who was that?
Trailer Park.
Trailer Park. That was good. All right, hey, I'm gonna get on out of here, Sniper. You have a good evening. See you, Trailer Park.
Waving animal, you're a little later.
See you later, G-Man. I'm just on the side listening. Bye-bye.
Later.
You big strappers getting down over there.
Go even hand Trailer Park. I didn't hear what you said, but I'm sure it was funny. We were talking about head and room, and I'm sure there was a joke to be made somewhere in there. Waving a hand to you sound good in the mobile, Trailer Park.
He said that's what she said.
Oh, 10-4. That's perfect. One in each corner of the house, right? Wave it to you, animal.
Hey, I just got a good job from the electronic speed monitor. Thumbs up, good job, son. Oh yeah, the one in Roy says thank you when you go through snow. It's right here by the high school, so that's why. Yeah. Welcome to the weekend finally. Yeah, no doubt about it. Welcome to the weekend. On my way home just like you. 7 o'clock.
Time for fun, fun, fun. Welcome to your weekend ammo and trailer park.
Sounds like we got some north-south conditions going on here.
Waving caffeine.
Where are you at there, trailer park? I'm just curious.
That's right, 030 Southern California.
Airport, but I hear Skip in there, I think. I'm right by SeaTac Airport. Just saw a plane take off.
Okay, 10-4. Yeah, I thought I might have heard Skip too. Okay, I'm just on a little watch, so yeah, I might be getting taken out by it. All right, just curious. You sounded good. That's all.
Waving 007.
Hey, you almost sound like you pop a bear out in the field. But I'm not sure. You got a little Skip shot, you know.
Yeah, I even heard, for a second, I heard that mean machine there in Sacramento.
You're from north or south?
What was the question? I went through the noisy intersection on 99.
Who is that calling Southern California? Try that again, 030 SoCal.
Yeah, I'm at the south end. I'm going underneath that electronic train right now. Getting ready to go through a tunnel. Plane's taking off over my head.
Man, I hear you, but there's so many people keyed down, I just can't make it out.
Hey, trailer, park, mobile.
Hey, 363 Sacramento. 363 Sacramento, 030, over here by Disneyland.
Attendo, acho che così è tolti. Acho che così è tolti lo specchio di scelto, che c'è che ne tomate stasera, capo.
Flush corner cruising.
Hey, I got all of that time, 363. I got all of that. Sounding good over here. You have a good weekend yourself, 030. Channel Jammer.
Oh,
California.
Shut the fuck up and go fuck your goat wife.
Right on there, 363. I heard you. He's up north from you. Yeah, he's a good guy. I built him a power supply, but anyways, hey, good talking to you. 73s from 030.
Something going on right up the street where the new, where you get off of...
there is something's going on. There's some fucking shitheads there, like fucking creep up motherfucker, this fucking spastic mongoloid that did something to plastic and but I don't know, he's a fucking retarded.
Hey, mean machine, that shish kebab machine, Mobile, I hear ya. Hey, 918 030, waving a hand.
Yeah, Channel Jammer is coming up here from down there around Disneyland. He's in his stateside home. And, yeah, he's making a trip up. Yeah, come on. We got anybody else rolling this way?
Hey, come on, nobody like that fucking retarded, the fucking candy candy motherfucker, that fucking shithead retarded motherfucker, mongoloid. Come on.
Yeah, somebody needs to come over your place with a baseball bat, wiener bear, and put you to sleep.
Oh, you finally understand the English. How you enjoy the Yamaha speaking, motherfucker? You freaking finally understand the English, huh? Think about that, motherfucker.
We'll meet you somewhere, and we can see who can stand up the longest, wiener bender. What do you think?
I think I'm gonna grab some food and head that way. Weenie bender.
Getting on down, Brega.
There he was.
54 radio, Brega.
Warning, fucking trailer track is out there. That's your boy, warning, trailer trash warning. The fucking Chimo lane lights out there, trailer trash control.
This is there. 918.
Yeah, watch out for that idiot trash guy. Trailer park said it. What's going on out there, trailer park? Really licensed.
Oh, I'm getting ready to go down into Des Moines and get some grub.
And from Cali, from SoCal.
I got stepped on by Skip, but I'm going down into Des Moines to give food.
Yeah, what are you gonna get?
I don't know. I'm gonna drive through and check it.
Say that again. They are weird conditions. Yeah, and I can hear all kinds of people feed down, so it's kind of hard to pull some people out. But anyway, 73s, man. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, I know. We're hearing you like gangbusters in the Northwest Corner. Hey, channel jammer. 030, and you'll be fine.
Hey, Showcase Radio, we got you in there, waving a hand from Disneyland.
And this is Triple Deuce, waving his big huge hand all Trump.
Bang! Have a good weekend. 73 to you and yours, 030 Channel Jammer.
Look out for that Triple Deuce. Look out for that Triple
And this is Triple Deuce,
Somebody keyed on you, Weenie. Quit being a weenie.
Chop, 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 chop. I hear you out there, Sacramento. Channel Jammer waving a hand.
Well, it sounds like LA got short hop to Sacramento, but man, he's blowing smoke up here.
Hey, Beer Money. Hey, Beer Money, I heard you out there. It's a little rough and tough. It's going up and down. But I can hear you again. I want to bump it down or wave a hand. Beer Money, Channel Jammer, San Southwest Washington, loud and proud in Southern California. Hey, 299. Man, we got direct connect. Hey, 299, loud and proud over here in SoCal. 030 Channel Jammer waving a hand.
Well, let me see if I can get in that Channel Jammer. Hey, Channel Jammer, animal cruising this big body Denali Northwest Corner. Get up, boy.
Right on there, Texas Ranger 299. Sounding really good over here. All right, man. Well, I hope all is well over there, and you have a good weekend. Channel Jammer over here by Disneyland. We'll see ya.
Oh, Channel Jammer rocking the mainland station. Hey, Channel Jammer, animal Northwest Corner, getting up.
And that's my Jeffrey Dahmer Roger right there. We'll see ya.
No, I guess I just local talking then. I'm just talking to my radio and it's not talking back.
Hey, 918, you're still making a trip.
triple twos, wearing his big, huge cannoli, full of
try one more time.
Motherfucker, big, full ricotta cheese, motherfucker. You know, wearing his big cannoli. What's up, Yeah, today no sausage, cannoli with ricotta cheese. You like cannoli with ricotta cheese? I got a big one right here between my legs. Cup. Cream puff, he's always Mexican sausage. He likes the Mexican donkey beef. All you left here on the shelf is just cannoli, ricotta cheese. Puffy cup.
So Skip would come back in and take that fucking window liquor out of my ears. Hey, Skip, come on up here and wipe that triple douche out of my ears, would you?
Everybody love triple deuce. Everybody, every single one love triple deuce. 222 KTU, the biggest and the best in the Northwest. Motherfuckers, cockroaches out there. Up.
Eat a bag of dicks, triple douche. Your biggest cocksucker is Tacoma Cup.
Hey, where are the white women at?
White women are overrated.
That's what I want to know.
Shut up, you want to know too much. You sound like Mickey Mouse. Go back to Disneyland. Cup.
Especially redheads. Way overrated.
I got over 3 pounds of beef between my legs. I'm not fucking kidding you, fucking cockroaches out there. Low life. Cup.
Say it.
Hey, where are the white women at?
That's what I want to know.
Oh, where the white women at? Oh, yeah. Hola! Feel the power from triple deuce, 222 KTU. The biggest and the best in the Northwest, motherfucker. If you know it. Cup.
That's right, they call me triple douche. Dumbass cocky. Cup.
When you think about power, think about triple deuce. 222 KTU. 222 KTU. Number 1 radio station in the world. That's mean I'm the best.
God, farther towards the coast. Get the least I can hear that piece of shit.
You make it back to the radio room there, 188.
Hey, Green Puff, fuck you, too.
Just call it Green Puff. I really don't know who you call a Green Puff there, Wiener Bender. But,
Oh, wow.
K&K, this only 122K. But this is K&K. This means Catty. He's a piece of shit motherfucker. Everybody knows that. You know, you live in...
Oh, I'm having a good time there. I'm trying to hear Wiener Bender, but he's so far down in the bottom of my radio. I can't make out what he's really saying besides his trademark, Goppa. That's about the only thing I hear.
Okay. Gotcha. I heard him as a kid the other day, and I thought he was back east. Somebody said he moved.
the KKK, don't be like that.
Oh, no.
No, it's not me. It's a Green Puff. See?
No, he's still in northeast Tacoma, it sounds like.
So,
Well, I'm sorry for northeast Tacoma and everybody south of him, which is all of us.
Roger. Never did get the picture of that freshwater otter. Ooh, I'm a poet.
It was a video. You didn't see it?
Did you send it to me?
he came
Oh, shit. I forgot. I'm on it right now.
He wear like a white dress.
I was listening to the story, and then I thought, well, you know, they're probably pretty rare, and hopefully it wasn't on your property where you seen it at, because, you know, then the government would come in and take your property because, you know, it's endangered species habitat.
Oh, they love it. They know that they're here. There's a whole family of them, and they've lived here for about 15 years. We have about 6 that we've spotted. They're all feeling commuting over 8 feet long.
You know, you're nice guys, I know, but you know,
the video.
Yesterday he went
I'll be waiting.
cleaning off his shelf from the fucking donkey meat. He actually, you know, took all his sausages out. He cleaned them out. He possibly bought them all. This fucking candy motherfucker. So he ran out of sausage yesterday.
I'm going to. Excuse gum. Oh, it's delicious. I bet you
I'm sending you to the one. One is the one for the pizza, where he's coming out of the water and actually eating something. And the second video that I'm going to send right now, that's the longer one, and he's actually coming down the creek, and I'm trying to catch the family, and I actually catch one coming down the creek. And you'll see it.
I got potato here, potato head, potato leg. I look like a potato. Mr. Potato Head.
You are right, they are very rare. Western Washington, so I feel very grateful. I do believe we're good to go. The Department of Natural Resources knows they're here, and they've actually set it up so that it's, you know, pretty protected from
I got that too. Actually,
downtown Capitol Lake.
15 wives. I got an item in my hands to man. You know, concubine. I don't know if you know what it means. I got 15 concubines. It's actually, I get, in a week I got like 2 for a day. Then I have to switch them over. And at least I got 1 extra.
Now, what do you do with them, Mr. Potato Heads? Do you open them up in the butt? You open their flap up, and then you pour all their parts in there?
Well, I got an oversized house, I guess, you know, I have a lot to give. So 15 wives keep me busy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's the time.
I like I was telling you, Gordo, there's a lot of jealousy out there. There's a lot of freak out there like this guy. Yeah, for the fucking old life at all.
I hear you, but I wouldn't want to be a friend to hear you about it at carnival.
And I think you really need one of those cannoli, you know, cannoli with ricotta. I got plenty.
What are you doing, smuggler? Watching these videos Zodi sent me. How am I sounding down there? Sound normal? No, you got real bad hum going on. Do I? Yeah. Get those meters figured out? Yeah. I don't know where the hum's coming from though. It's a little bit more than hum. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of...
Yeah, I thought it was fans at first.
Can you hear it on the gate? I haven't checked yet. It's almost more of a low frequency howl. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's definitely there. If you go on the gate, I'm sure you'll hear it. It's pretty loud over here.
Yeah, it's loud out here too.
Audio 1, 2, 3. Well, that's wicked. Yeah, it's loud. I mean, it's not taking out your audio, but it's definitely there. Yeah, I can still hear you, but I still hear the background noise too. I mean, the hum. How about now? 1, 2, 3. There you go. One away too. That cleaned up right there. What'd you do? Unplug the meter? No way. Oh, did he forget to mention they're still experimental? Hello, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, now it's back. When you're unplugging the meter, where do you unplug in the USB cord?
about now?
Yeah, it's there.
Wow.
Are those meters plugged into a charging cable at the same time you're using them?
Power strip on the bench top here.
Yeah, and so you gotta have them plugged in while you use them, right?
Yeah, it's important.
Do you have one of those little bricks, you know, those little battery bricks you can use to charge your phone on the fly, so that you can plug it into that and see if the buzz goes away?
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying? One of those, I don't know what to call it, one of them USB charging modules. I don't know, it's just a battery basically.
Yeah, yep, I know what you're talking about. I have one somewhere, but I don't know if it's got this USB-C on it.
It doesn't even sound like 60 cycles, man. That's weird. Try a different outlet, too. If you've got a different circuit in there. I don't know if you've got multiple circuits in the room, but I would try plugging it into a different one. But I would also try powering it off of one of those battery banks. That's the word I was looking for.
It must be the green wire, huh?
Not the fucking green wire.
54's got a big hummer.
So they say you not to cut the green one, that makes it go boom.
Don't cut the green wire.
Well, shit. They're working. Just not,
That was it. You fixed it.
Oh yeah, I fixed it. I unplugged it.
That was simple. You didn't even know you were an electrician.
Now try your handiwork on a light switch.
Hey, I did wire this radio room, you know.
You know, there's no difference between a neutral and a ground, right?
There is if you're talking about color.
There is on a service panel too.
I mean, I like the white to common wire, but or neutral, but the ground, you know, I like them when they're encased in the green. You know, like when you use a fish tape to pull them through conduit versus just the straight copper one.
You like the insulated ones. I know I wired a hot tub about 15 years ago, and I must have read for 3 days before I understood which wires were going to go where. That neutral and ground was throwing me off.
Should I try some ferrite caps?
Too bad you didn't have one of those, what they call solar generators, which is just basically a fucking battery, right? I'd take one over to Eastern Washington when I go to run my CPAP machine. It's a smaller one, you know, but shit that I think that's what he was talking, something like that. See if you're picking it up. Because I got a little sign, or a little lighted sign over here that it plugs into USB. When I turn it on, it increases my static. It doesn't do anything on transmit, but it increases my receive static quite a bit.
I got some neon lights that do that. Who'd have thought that neon lights don't go in a radio room?
As long as the stripper pole's still there.
Back?
It's back. Fuck. It's back. Does someone have a ground bridge? It's back almost louder. Ain't that a motherfucker?
The power.
Oh, well, maybe I'll leave it then.
It goes naked to you, smuggler?
I always wanted to sound like 188.
Yeah, it almost sounds like, like you're running massive power over there.
Big fan.
Massive.
Massive.
You still there, Sniper?
Yeah, I hear you.
Have you ever had a, well, I know you don't have these, but yet anyways, you will. You think the meters being on top of my driver box would do this? I mean, that's where they've always been, but...
No, I don't. I think it's coming in from how you're feeding it power. I think the only way to answer that question is if you were to find, like what Smuggler said was, like a battery bank or a solar generator, somehow that you can unplug that from the wall and still power the meter. It doesn't sound like 60 cycles, which that shouldn't introduce, anyway, yeah, it shouldn't sound like 60 cycles. It's definitely getting onto the signal though, for sure. Try moving it, that wouldn't hurt, but no, I don't think it's RF.
Yeah, it didn't sound like RF on the gate.
No, it doesn't sound like RF to me. I don't know if you unplugged it, but is that what you're doing? You're just unplugging the cable when the noise goes away?
Yeah, I just unplugged it. So it's got two USB cords, one for each meter, and I tried just one or the other, and they both seem to do it, so... Yeah, it seems like if they're both plugged in, it's not any louder than just one of them.
Can you change the source of where those USB cables are plugged into? I don't know if you have like a, obviously the one end plugs into the meter and the other end is probably like a big USB cable, maybe, I'm guessing. Can you change that source? Battery would be best, but can you plug it into something else? I don't know if you got like a little wall cube you're plugging it into, or an outlet. Some of those outlets have. Can you just change where you're getting the power from?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I can, but I don't have anything out here that I can do it with right now.
Okay, 10-4. You said something about ferrites. You shouldn't have to do that. It would be interesting to try it, but yeah, you shouldn't be having this problem. Something that I think, like I said, I really don't know anything about these meters, but it sounds like the power is probably dirty. Something that's going to that meter is introducing is some type of a, whatever it is. I mean, it's a hum, but I don't know. There's some frequency that's coupling onto that, that's coming through that USB cable, and it might be coming from the source. What are you plugging it into? Is it a wall cube, or is it like a direct into like a computer USB, or how are you getting the power?
I got one of those big power strips, you know, that you put up on top of your desk, and it's got a USB, a couple USBs, and you know, a bunch of regular 110 plugs, and it's got a USB-C. One of these cords is a USB-C, the other one's a regular USB on one end. So I'm using, you know, a couple of different configurations, and it seems like they're both doing it.
Okay, 10-4. Let me ask you this question. Are you running through that 286S processor, or do you not have that in line?
No, I haven't used that since basically the first day. It's just sitting here.
Okay, yeah, I would ditch the power strip and I would get the USB power from somewhere else. That's just my gut inclination. I don't know if that's right, but that's what I would do, and I would try to find like some source of power other than plugging it in, you know, like the little battery modules or this, you know, whatever, power sticks, whatever they call them. That would probably change everything.
I made it back to the shack. It is. Or a little phone brick actually plugged into an outlet.
Yeah, phone brick. Is that what they call them? Yeah, whatever I'm trying to describe. Yeah, you know how you, like what you charge your phone with in an emergency. It's just a battery. But yeah, something you can get that maybe a cleaner USB power. I don't really know. Some of those strips are not too well filtered, and you're right next to God knows what else inside that power strip. So I might try to find your USB power elsewhere, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Fuck off, G-Man.
He must be sandbagging.
I can only imagine what he had to say.
He told me to fucking go to bed.
Try again tomorrow.
Yep.
Surprised you didn't tell you to check the fuse.
These power cords have been the death of me today. Like first I couldn't get these meters to light up, and it ended up being the cord I had, and God, it's been one thing after another.
I know. Your confidence is rapidly fading, I can tell, but once you get it squared away, they'll work. I don't know. If they had problems like this on a, you know, I think this is kind of an isolated thing. You'll figure it out. I think you just need a better source of USB power, and I don't know. Do you have other cords? You already went through that, but I mean, do you have other options of cords, or you only got the one that makes it work right now?
Just the one just these two right now. The problem is I don't have any other way to plug them in other than this strip right now. So, kind of dead in the water. I mean, you know, I don't have to have the fucking meters to talk, but...
I hear something. Actually, okay, so plug the meter back in. Okay, it's a different hum. Actually, I can hear something behind you when you don't have the meter plugged in. I was just trying to see if it was the same hum. It doesn't sound like the same hum. You don't have a hum behind. I mean, I'm listening real carefully here, so I wouldn't even pay attention to what I just said. But no, I just wanted to see if the little tiny hum I can hear in the background when you have the meter unplugged is a louder. You know, when you plug it in, if it gets louder, and it's the same type of deal, but. No, it ain't. It's different.
Way more different.
Is it louder now than it was a second ago?
Not really, not to me. I mean, it sounds just the same.
Here it is all Friday night.
That didn't change anything, did it?
No. Uh-uh. To be honest with you, I don't think you're going to see anything different whatsoever until you're able to either change the source of power that's getting to that cable that powers that meter, or well, same thing, I guess, in the same sense. You know, get one of those phone bricks. So yeah, change the source of power either way. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you can power those off your phone. I don't know. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. Or if you change the cable, possibly. But you already said you only got the one of those, so yeah. That's why G-Man said go to bed, I guess. are you still out there listening?
Yep, I'm over here texting my wife. She's tearing the house apart looking for parts for me.
You don't, do you have any of those little clamp-on ferrites? Like those little, you know what I'm talking about. Do you have any of those that are small?
I do. I put one on the one, and that was one of the first things I tried. It didn't seem to make any difference.
Put them on the two lines, the two leads that go from the line section to the meter. Because that's where the problem is. That's where whatever, if it is what we think it is, that's where it's coming in at and getting onto the signal. So if you're able to open that thing up or whatever, however it's set up, if you can put it on both would be best. You know how there's two little connection points at the back of that meter that then go down to the line section. Is there room to put them there?
I could put them on the outside of the little cabinet, just on the outside of it, right?
Oh, I see. So you've got, okay, yeah, you're not using a Bird 43, you're using like a housing. So you've got two of them in the housing, and you've got some RG58 coax coming out of the back of it. Is that right?
Yep, exactly.
Okay, yeah, put them there.
Okay, give me a minute here.
I'll be right back, 54. Give me 2 minutes.
about now?
Do it again. I heard you talk, but I couldn't hear nothing. I didn't have the headphones on.
Hello, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's still there.
That was worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, if it's getting in somewhere, that's where it's getting in, right? That makes sense. But it could be more extreme than that. It could actually be, I don't know. I don't want to speculate. I have no idea what honestly, I don't know what I'm just trying to think of things that you could do in the moment that would fix it. But I would say ditch that, well, not ditch the power strip, but I would say don't get your power from there. Are you keying up barefoot, or do you have, can you key up barefoot and see if there's still a little bit of see if it gets any better or worse? I'm just curious about this one.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to hear me though.
I will.
Hello, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, absolutely. It's still there, so definitely not RF. Yeah, it's just your power source or the cable. There's nothing wrong with the meter, so you just got to get something else to power it with, or a better cable. That would be my advice from my standpoint with very limited information and not owning one of these things yet. So, but I bet you're not the only one that's had this problem.
Yeah, it's one of those, you know, big, I don't know, 12-inch long, 4-inch wide power strips. It's got a bunch of bells and whistles, right? And I got it from Amazon, so it's probably just dirty.
Yeah. I would bet that it is. So yeah, I would say next step, yeah, just get another. You'll eventually you'll plug something else into it, and I really do think that will go away, and you'll be off to the races, and those things will work just fine.
All the fucking cords and shit we got in our house, and she can't find a regular, like, square, you know?
Like you, me too. I swear to God, I've got, I actually have a bag that's full of charging cables and all this stuff, and dude, trust me, you ain't alone. Every time I'm trying to find something that I need, I can never find the right thing, and I don't have very many of those. I'm starting to get more now, you know. I mean, even the flashlights I've been buying lately got USB-Cs on them, but if there's one thing I don't have a lot of, it's the USB cords, man. I like them. It's a better design for sure. But yeah, I hear you. And of course, it's always like when you get something new and you want to use it and you want it to work. I'm laughing not at you. I've been there before. I know how this whole thing goes.
Oh yeah, you know how it is. Yeah, no, everything we got in our house has a fucking USB in it these days.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I haven't had that problem because I don't have, but you know, it doesn't mean that I wouldn't, right? Because the way that I would get it, it would be off of a power strip too. And I bet you that's probably where it's coming from. So I'll stop saying that. But yeah, I bet you that's it. Are you on the big box that you got over there?
No, just the driver.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, and I mean, when you still got 9 dB swinging forward, and when you went down to barefoot, just so you know, you had 5 dB swinging forward, so I could hear you just fine.
That's pretty good up there. I'm surprised it works that well.
Oh yeah, I knew I could hear you for sure. So yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things. You will figure it out, and it will be all this will be in the past here before too long.
Well, she just found one of those batteries, but it's dead, so I got it plugged in, charging here.
That would be my situation too. yeah, you gotta find the, yep, exactly. Yeah, now you gotta charge that and see if, yeah, okay. It's just okay. It's nothing but time, right?
You know what's kind of weird is, you know, the ports on this, I don't think it's going to take a charge. It's fucking flashing at me now. Anyways, the port on this power strip, my EQ's plugged into it. You think if that thing was dirty, it'd be messing with my EQ, right?
No, not necessarily. No, I don't think that's, no, because that could be, but it's two totally different things. I mean, I would venture to guess, and I really don't know, but I would say that the USB, portion of the power strip is an afterthought, and they just put it in just to put it in because it'll make people buy it, right? And trust me, I got the same things over here, but no, not necessarily. But if you've got different circuits over there, it's always good to try different. You know, if you've got a 20 amp breaker powering the radio and a 20 amp breaker that goes to another outlet in the same room. When it comes to audio equipment, anyway, a lot of times changing where you've got it plugged into will help. But that's not what I'm hearing. It's not a 60 cycle ground loop. It's something different. It's just I think it's just a dirty signal coming from that power strip that powers that USB for one reason or another, and I don't know. I'm not even gonna. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, I guess. So I bet you when you change that it will probably at least change, if not just go away completely.
Yeah, let's hope so. I'm with you. I mean, that's all that's left, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I am a little bit surprised that the ferrites didn't, but it could be a little bit more extreme than just putting the ferrite. And you know, those ferrites are not always the same, right? So it just depends on what you got. I don't know if they're mix 43 or if they're just kind of like a Amazon variant. And you know, I've got lots of those too. Everybody does. But the ferrites do matter, what mix they use as far as what they're able to suppress, right? Different mixes suppress different frequencies, and some of the stuff that they sell on Amazon is not at all good for, you know, what we do out here. But yeah, I mean that would be more of your situation is a little bit different. I really do think it's just a power supply issue that isn't going to get better until you get a different power supply to power that USB cable.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I just turned the driver off. I don't know if the driver's messing with this battery thing I'm trying to charge, but it's got, you know, the lights on it, light up one at a time, and they were strobing and doing all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah, I got one that does the same thing. I've got one that's got like a little solar panel thing on it, and you plug it in, and it's really hard to tell what it's doing. I just have to leave it plugged in for an hour, and then eventually it just kind of does its thing, and it gets charged, and I don't know. They're nice to have, but they're some, you know. It should provide clean power though, because it's a battery, right? It's a totally separate system. So I would just leave it plugged in and see if it charged, and that's all you can do.
I know this thing's at least 6 or 7. Well, shit, it's probably 10 years old. Because I used to use it when I was traveling all the time for work, and it's been about 10 years since I've done that.
Yeah, who knows? They don't last forever. So yeah, maybe that isn't going to be the ticket. Maybe it's not going to work. But yeah, you'll figure it out. When there's a want, there's a way, and I know you got the want. You'll figure it out. It's not a bad meter. It's just the power going to it. I'll probably have the same exact problem, man. I don't have one yet, so yeah, I'll be next. At least we're figuring it out now. I'll know exactly what to do when I get mine.
Yeah, or at least not what to do.
Yeah, 10-4.
It's got a couple of different ways you can give it power. You can do, on the back of it, you can just hook 12 volts to it, I think, too, but I don't have anything to do that either, so.
Yeah, and do they make all of those to accept a battery? Is there like a spot that you can put a battery in if you want to in the meter, or is that like an option that you have to order it that way so that it can accept a battery?
I think that's an option you have to order it with, because I'm not the one that ordered them, G ordered them, but I know some of the videos that guy was putting out had batteries on them and shit, so I think it's an option, yeah.
All right, yeah. The only video I saw was the BBI one, and I saw that on the back of it looked like there was a spot for a battery. I don't know. I can't imagine it's an 18650. That would be too big, I would think, for a movement like that. But okay, yeah, maybe that's all right. Like I said, I really don't know anything about these, but shoot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you got the regular birds over there you can use instead, right?
Oh yeah, but I ain't fucking with all that. I'm trying to get rid of those.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, it's really nice because, like we were talking about earlier, it gives you a lot of versatility, and that's why I would like to buy one. Is primarily just because the slugs become, you know, your from how I understand it, your 200 or let's say your 2500 watt slug can be a 250 watt slug. It can be it depends on how they have this set up, but you know, your 2500 watt slug can go down to 250 watts and go up to maybe 5,000, maybe 25,000. Well, I know it can. It can go up to 25 kW. I don't know what the steps are, but yeah, I mean, it's worth having because you can do a lot more with a lot less slugs. And nobody likes buying slugs. I mean, God, that's just. I wish I would have bought slugs 20 years ago, or 10 years ago, or maybe even 5. God, man, I looked at slugs the other day. I can't remember what I was looking at, but even for just a 500 watt slug, it's like $220, something like that. Unless you find somebody that's got a bunch of them they're willing to get rid of. But yeah, I mean, there's a purpose for these things. It's just just a little bit of a learning curve.
Well, if you don't have a bunch of slugs and you need a bunch, I think buying these meters is the way to go, because I mean, like you just said it, how much the slugs are. You buy 2 slugs and you can pay for, a meter and a half, basically. So, and if you're going to have to buy more, like I got a 500 watt slug in my Reflect, and you can turn it all the way down to 5 watts and turn it up to 5,000 watts, I think, or maybe even more. And then I got a 5,000 watt slug in my outgoing power, and you can turn it down to like 50 watts, and you can turn it up to 50K. So I mean, that just eliminates a ton of stuff, right?
Yeah, 100% all day long. That's why I love these things already when I don't even have one. Yeah, that's absolutely pretty cool. And like I said, I don't know if you heard me talking to G earlier, but I'm going to leave my setup the way that it is, when it comes to tuning the amplifier for the final output. That sits behind me. I don't even see that. And I'm not even on that system right now. I'm on a separate kind of thing that I do when I talk local, and it's just a driver that I built, so it kind of goes through a separate deal. But yeah, I like the needles for tuning the amp because I can see everything in real time. I can see the needle deflects like right now, I mean, you can see every little peak and null and whatever you want to see on a traditional bird meter. But for the final output, right now I am looking at a digital meter. It's the LP100A. And this just has a small coupler. It's got a 5,000 watt coupler in it. And so, yeah, I mean, the digital ones are cool. They are, and they serve a purpose and a place. But like when I do tune the amplifier, I tried to use the digital to tune the amplifier in the past, and it just wasn't fast enough. It's not as fast as the bird needle is, you know, because you can just see everything. Jack is the one that told me that, and I thought, okay, well, so I did it, and I was like, damn, you know, he's right, and you just won't see the same thing on a digital meter ever that you will on a bird. So I leave those in the back when I'm on the big system. I leave those in the back for if I have to go back to the amplifier, and then I use the digital up front, so that I can watch it, I can see the reflect, I can see everything that I need to see after the amp is all tuned with the bird needle meters. That's what I do. That's just, you know, everybody's mileage will vary, but that's just what I've found to be what works for me. And yeah, I mean these digital meters that you have, they might be a little bit faster than what I have, and so, like I said, without having one, I don't really know. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm going to guess that they're probably not ever going to be as fast as what the movement that's in a traditional bird 43 7/8 line section would be.
Yep. Well, did you see the video? Did G send you the video of the analog needle on it? Yeah,
I saw it. Yep. He sent it to me. Yeah. And I like that. I like that feature for sure. I do. Yeah. And that's why I'm not trying to say too much, because I've never done it myself, so I can't sit here and say, oh, that's never going to work, because I don't know. I don't have one. But you know, when you do anything digital, there's a delay, right? There's a little bit of a delay. It might even be better than the LP100 as far as speed. I don't know what the speed of that, you know, how fast that reacts on the digital analog setup, where you can change it to where it looks like a needle. So yeah, I'll mess with it when I get one. But yeah, I can tell you with a good amount of confidence, without having one, that it probably will never be as quick and as accurate as the old school needle is. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, like I said, like I would run it up front to where I'm just looking at something and I want to see if something goes haywire, or I'm just trying to get a general idea what the output is, the SWR and that kind of thing. So yeah, it's definitely got a place in the radio room for sure. It's just a matter of how you want to use it.
Yeah, I haven't used it enough, but I noticed over at G's that it seemed really real time, to where I don't know that there is any delay. But yeah, like you're saying, there almost has to be something, but it might not be much, you know.
Yeah, for sure. And every amplifier is different. The tuning Q, you know, which is kind of the, I guess, the amount of how sensitive it is, right? Usually that's going to come in on the tune side. That'll be the first C1 on an amplifier, right? So that's usually the one that's going to give you the most fits when you're tuning, right? It's going to be the more sensitive one, because that's what's going to set the frequency, and then the output, or the load side, is going to be, you know, what you're tuning your amplifier to the load that you've got on it. That's going to be way more broad, and you know, you probably ought to know this, but yeah. So I've just found out that on certain amplifiers, like the one that I'm on right now, the Q is really tight. And if I was to tune this on a digital meter, I don't think I would ever really get it into play. And when I say really tight, I mean 1/8 of an inch of turn on the C1 loading capacitor will make the difference between being in resonance and not. And I don't think I would ever see that on a. It'll still talk, but you know, it's not going to be as tuned to resonance as it could be, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is my hum back?
Yeah, I can hear it again.
How about now?
No, I don't hear anything now.
Alright, that is going to fix it.
So are you on the meter with that power bank?
Yeah, I can only plug one in. Nope, it just went dead. The battery's going to die. I don't think that battery's going to really take a charge, but yeah, seems like it might be alright.
Okay, cool. Well, we figured something out. Yeah, alright. Yeah, so it's just a source, man. That's all it is. Yeah, you'll get it figured out whether you gotta get a separate. Well, I would just stay away from that power strip and plug that thing in somewhere else. And I don't think that you're going to have to use any power bank to run that meter. I think once you get, you know, another little wall cube or something and plug it into an outlet that's different from that power strip, that's probably all you'll need. You might even be able to plug it into the same power strip into the 120, you know, into one of those little USB-C wall cubes, and you might get clean power out of it that way. But yeah, I'd put a piece of tape over that little USB-C that's on that power strip probably, just so you don't use it again.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I still got to order a different cord because, like I said, one of them's just a regular USB on the one end, and I'd rather it just be like that. And then instead of having the USB-C on both ends. Seems like the one with the USB-C, and you'll run into this too, it has to be plugged into the right thing. Like my wife has a cube for her phone charger, which is what I'm using out here right now, is her phone charger cord. And if it's plugged into like the Apple cube that it came with, it won't power the meter up. But if it's plugged into this power strip's USB-C, it will. And we figured that out over at G-Man's house earlier. It's they're kind of picky what they're plugged into, and as far as the I don't know if it's the voltage or what.
Yeah, 10-4. I told him earlier, this is kind of a different thing, but I've had multiple cases where whatever was before the USB-C would work on some things and it wouldn't work on others. And like I had a camera cable that would charge the camera, but then you couldn't plug it into a phone, and vice versa. If you took the phone cable, it wouldn't work with the camera, but it would work with the phone. So yeah, they're not all the same. I can't tell you why. I got no idea why. It's just the way that they're built, but yeah, it's just. But then, you know, I mean, shoot, you know, you buy enough of those things, or you got enough of them laying around, and you go through enough of them, and you'll find one that works. Like I said, I have no idea why. Probably some of them are made to deliver actual power, and some of them are just made to deliver a low amperage, low voltage charging signal versus, you know, actually powering something. So that's probably, my guess would be a big part of it, if not all of it.
Hey, 54.
Some of them might be for data, you know, like you were saying, real low voltage. What's up, 188?
We have two different voltages on those. Yeah, some of them have a higher voltage and some of them have a lower voltage. Some of them, like the car ones, if you take a car lighter, you know, the one that plugs into a lighter, you'll see one of them says one voltage and the other one will say the other voltage. I don't know if that's the problem or not, but some of them do have two different voltage that they let out.
Yeah, I believe that. And I think the phones will accept anything because they're smart.
Right. The phone will, but I know I've got some stuff that I got to plug into the lower voltage stuff when I plug it into the car.
I heard you, War Daddy. I was just letting 54 and 188 talk, but waving to you, War Daddy. I hear you.
All right, we're going. We're back to the computer. We're looking up something.
I just teed up. I just came out here and just turned on the radio. Didn't know what was going on. So, I'm waving out. Left sniper. Now we're back quiet.
10-4, waving right back. Welcome to the weekend. Are you still using that Dutchman as a driver?
No.
Oh, okay. 10-4. Did you get rid of that, or you still have it?
I lent it to a friend.
Okay. 10-4. I'm just curious.
Yeah, JD down there in Auburn has it.
Oh, right on. All right. Well, you're a good friend.
Oh yeah, he's a really good friend. We've been trading stuff back and forth for years. So yeah, in fact, he's got my old radio too, my old 2517.
What radio are you on now?
2995.
Okay, Roger. That's the one you use pretty much all the time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I used the 2995 for the little Wizard to drive it. And when I had the Dutchman, I used this 2985, you know, because it's just a low drive deal.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had the little Wiz. Okay. That was a 35B one?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. All right, that's a cool tube. I really like that. I don't know. I keep saying this. I might build one this winter. We'll see. I don't know. I think it's neat. I think it serves a good purpose. It's a tough tube, and it's not so stinking expensive if you have to get another one. They do a good job on this frequency, I think, for sure.
Oh yeah, they work great. It seems to be pretty rugged too. This one here, it's pretty power hungry, being a 110 unit. I'm sure if you build one, you'd probably do a 220, but if you were thinking 110, go 220.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, I would. There's no taps on that transformer to make it a 220, is there? Is that just a 110 only kind of thing?
I was told there was, but me and G took the lid off, and there isn't.
Okay. Well, that's not a bad thing for a driver. I mean, I don't know. You know, you probably don't. It's always nice to have versatility, right? But I guess in boxes like that, yeah, it's probably. It depends on the builder, right? But I'm not surprised to hear that it's a 110 or 220 and only, and not having taps that, you know, you can choose one or the other. But for a driver, that's not a bad thing. You know, if that was the only thing you've got, then yeah, I mean, you probably want the 220 side of it, but I don't know. You probably don't need it, honestly.
No, I don't need it. The biggest problem is it likes to kick the breaker, and it's got its own dedicated 30 amp 110 service, which is kind of even a strange deal in itself, and then it still likes to blow the breaker.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, it's going to pull more in 110 or 120, yeah. It's just the nature of the beast. So yeah, I guess in that aspect, yeah, it is kind of nice to have the 220 option available, just so that. Well, I bet you the transformer there probably isn't. Might not be worth doing, but you might be able to swap it out with something that is, you know, you could run 220 into, but I don't know what that would cost or if it would even fit. You know, I'm guessing that's a RF deck and power supply all in one type of unit, but. Yeah, that's how it is. That's probably how it's built, right? It's all in one box.
Yeah, and it's real compact. I mean, if the transformer was any bigger, it wouldn't work, you know.
Okay, 10-4. Got freaking wiener bender out there now, shooting his 2 cents, but okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, I was just curious. Yeah, I don't know how I would build mine, and I don't even have the tube. I just got a box of stuff that I kind of set aside, and I thought, yeah, if I'm going to build a 35B, this will be the box that I'll just start kind of collecting parts to do it. It just might be kind of fun. I don't know. Well, I've never heard anybody say that they didn't like their 35B box, so. I mean, it's not a 3000, but in my opinion, it's better than an 8877 all day, every day. You know, it's a good tube, and it costs a fraction of the price as an 8877. So, hell yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it's a really nice, you know, working unit. It took a little while to get it going, but. It had some issues, but G-Man figured them out, of course, and then it's been good since. Like I said, it just likes to blow the breaker sometimes. It could be something I've got going on in here, but I don't think so.
But you got a 220 service, right, in the same room?
Yeah, the 220 is a 50 amp, and it's just for the big Wizard.
Oh yeah, 10-4. Yeah, well, you'll probably never stress that breaker out for sure. You should get everything you need out of that one. I can't remember how big mine is. I have to go back and look, but yeah, you can do a lot on 50, 60 amps. I know guys are doing a lot of talking on 80 amps on 220. You know, running 10,000s and keying 10 grand basically. You know, on an 80 amp breaker. Yeah, you got to get pretty big before you really start needing the power. And I don't think there's any reason for it, honestly. You know, in my opinion, the magic number is, you know, 3,500 to 5 grand. If you can do that, then I think that's all the skip talking anybody could ever want or need.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. I mean, when I have my beam up, I'm a lot more devastating than skip, but I mean, look, I'm talking right now on a, you know, 50-watt radio, basically.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, there you go. I mean, yeah, and when it comes to DX, you really just don't need all that much. I mean, you got what you got over there is kind of like what I would call the premium setup. That's what I'm trying to get Captain Kirk to go with, because I mean, like I said, I would help him build anything he wanted to build, but or at least tell him how to do it. But I mean, I think the 3000 is probably one of the best bangs for the buck ever, for a lot of reasons. But it's just shit. I mean, think about it this way: like a 8877. You know, if you were to buy a new one, I bet you it'd cost $1,400, and you know you can still get a 3000 for probably nowadays around 1100, maybe something like that. You know, greenstone or a penta or something like that, and I mean it's 10 times the tube as an 8877. I got an 8877 sitting right here, and it hasn't been turned on in probably 6 months. And the only reason I turn it on is just to kind of mess with it and just, you know, just for the health of the tube. But, yeah, no, you got it going on, man, for sure. And I can hear you on that barefoot radio, yeah, easily. I just heard the driveway alarm go off. I'm gonna have to go and get out of here and go see what's going on in the house, especially if I want something to eat. So I'm gonna cut and run, and we'll see you later there, 54.
Right on, man. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, likewise. 495, 10-7, man. I'll see you later. Have a good weekend, and hopefully there's some skip out there tomorrow. We'll see. I'll catch you later.
Hey, 495, before you walk away, Gonzo, I just wanted to wave. 54, you as well.
Oh, yeah, waving a big old hand to you, Gonzo, no doubt. You're sounding real good and loud, like always. Gonzo, welcome to the weekend. 495, waving right back. I'll see ya. I'm going to get out of here. I just heard the driveway alarm go off, so if I want to get something to eat, that means I got to go. We'll see you, Gonzo. Bye.
Tim Roger, didn't mean to interrupt that. I heard that. But I'm waving up at that 54 as well.
Hello, Gonzo.
with all them sandbaggers tonight? Ain't this Friday night? Correct me if I'm wrong, 54. Is this Friday night?
I believe so.
Yeah, we got no Thurston County, we got no Mason County, other than me, of course, and then we got you. So it's like, what the hell?
Bunch of slackers.
No shit, you're in Pierce County?
Yeah, I'm over here in Spanaway.
You know that. Damn, I guess it's just you and I then. Ain't nobody chiming in.
Yeah, 188 was out there. I heard a few others. They're out there. They're just sandbagging. You know the drill.
Hey!
Oh, damn it. There's a wannabe RC.
Hey,
Waving there, Gonzo. Good evening. Y'all need to wake up. It's Friday night, for Christ's sake. Come on. Me and this coffin, Mike, on this 29. Coffin, Mike, on a 29 Cobra? Yeah, a 29 LTD Classic. Damn right, well, I'm not recognizing your voice. It's Dynamite. Dynamite? Well, it sounds a lot more healthier than the one I've been hearing you on. Yeah. Good evening, on the mountain. Good evening, man. No, that's my agitator mic. The only time I bring it out is, you know. When Needle Dick's got his bug out, so to speak. Yeah, you gotta toss him around a little bit. You know what that's all about. Yeah, I get my 2 cents in when I can. You're usually stepping on his neck so he can't hear me, but yeah, I'm doing the best I can with what I got to work with. You don't do bad. That's all I do is what I can do with what I got to do it with. That's all we all can do. Yeah, but there's nobody else out there trying tonight. It's like, what the hell? I know, I heard you in 54, and I figured I'd wave a hand to you in the evening time. And, yeah, I'm going to go sandbag, man. I'm going to relax, just got back home from town. I'm going to wind down for a little bit and do what I do best. Jim Roger, well, always a pleasure. Dynamite, I'll see you. Where's that Grandpa Smurf? Where's that Grandpa Smurf? What the hell? Wake the fuck up. Pretty quiet out there. Yes, it is. Good evening, Hammerhead. Good evening.
Hello, Hammerhead.
Hello.
Damn, I think you're a day ahead of yourself there, Captain. Just saying.
It's Friday. Today's Friday.
Yeah.
I thought you said Saturday. That's what it sounded like on my receive. I'm just saying.
Well, I would say the fun on a Friday night, you know.
10-4. Always a pleasure, Caffeine. Good evening.
I'm kind of like that, so it might be hard to hear. Good evening, Gazo. Yeah, it's like I saw this funny guy on, this comedian on Facebook. He's like, you know, I can't remember exactly how he worded this. He said, you know, these people say marijuana is a gateway drug. He's like, shit. He said, I would have done all those other drugs anyways.
Damn right. No, you're sounding choice up here, man.
Likewise, sounding good there, Gonzo, like usual.
So where's everybody else at on this Friday night? God damn, this is like a dead fucking channel tonight.
Yeah, about an hour ago there was a bunch of people out here, and then I started hearing a little California and shit, and then it got quiet. It's been quiet for a while.
Yeah, I walked out here to 54 and 495, and then Dynamite chimed in, but yeah, other than them, it's been you and me and them.
Yeah, maybe they're having dinner or something. I should be out here a bit. I'm getting hungry myself.
Yeah, we just ate a bunch of Chinese, so yeah. And watched some Queen of the South and decided we needed to get some air.
I got some leftover with that pho shit. It's pretty good. I think it was the beef one. There's pad thai, chicken pad thai stuff. I got some leftover. I can't eat quite as much as I used to when I was younger. Not half as much as I used to. That way I don't get fat.
Yeah, 10-4, and if it doesn't say Reese's, I'm not hungry.
My wife, man, she's a lot of times we go out to dinner, we even share dinner, and she doesn't eat hardly any, like, you know, she don't takes that, what is it, Zepbound or one of those things, and, yeah, weight reduction shit that all those people are taking now.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm all about gaining it. I just don't want anybody else to lose it, so I can gain theirs and not enjoy it.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I got room for some extra weight myself.
Yeah, you do. Now that you quit all them Reese's and shit you were eating, god damn, man, shit, I'll never give those Mounds and Reese's. Oh yeah, I don't give those up. Fuck that.
Yeah, I kind of limited it to like, I still have my Reese's. I'll freak out if it's like the afternoon and I realize I'm out of the Reese's, and I just get the big giant bag of the miniature ones, and I'll work my way down to 10 of those little miniature ones in the evening before I go to bed.
Jesus Christ, man. I buy the 2-pounders.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I buy, the big party pack. It's like 2 pounds. Actually, on Amazon, yesterday I realized I was out, so you gotta, if you need, I didn't feel like going to the store, so for same-day delivery down here, you gotta order $25 worth of shit, so I ordered 2 of those 2-pound bags, so I got 4 pounds delivered yesterday.
No, I'm talking about the 2-pound Reese's cups. You buy a pair of those and you're good for a day or two.
Well, yeah, they're just miniatures, but there's still 2 pounds in each bag.
Right, but you gotta individually open every one of them motherfuckers. This way,
you open one 1-pound fucking Reese's and you eat it, and then you open the other one and you eat it.
Yeah, I if I get the miniature ones, maybe I'll eat less of them because I got that more of them.
Yeah, get a look at that. We'll see how it works for you.
I wake up in the morning, I got one melted to my fucking side of me. There's like a big pile of wrappers there. It's like, what the fuck happened last night? I got a sugar overdose. I remember it.
Yeah, I've been there, man. I've been there. I woke up with Mounds bars stuck to my ass thinking I shit myself.
Yeah, that's happened to me too. Oh, it's just, I smelled it. Oh, that's not shit. That's peanut butter cup.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I just got up and got in the shower. But, yeah, to each his own.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that, the animal monitor. They got, asked if we want to go to that Trans-Siberian Orchestra. I heard the music before, and they choked to the light, like I didn't know it. I said, what the fuck is a Trans-Siberian Orchestra? Is it like, the word trans? And she's like, no.
Oh, no, that's a good concert. Yeah, I've watched that several times, that Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Yeah, they do some fucking fantastic music.
I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Yeah, it's like kind of like a, like she takes my daughter to that Nutcracker, that Nutcracker thing, and I don't know if I enjoy that, but the Trans-Siberian Orchestra is kind of like a rock Christmas show almost, it's pretty cool, looks like.
Yeah, nothing like the Nutcracker, yeah, I'm right there with you on that.
The rain actually stopped. They actually issued a flood advisory for King County. I was like, what? But yeah, it's finally drying out here.
Yeah, it's been wet here for, 3 or 4 days now, but yeah, tonight I actually walked out to the garage and didn't have to put the hood on.
On one of those heated vests at Costco. I've been wearing this thing every day now. It's perfect because I'd probably turn it up when it gets colder out, but I can only use it on low. It gets so fucking hot. I'll charge it up when I'm sleeping and put the battery in there and put it on in the morning, and then if it gets warm during the day, I'll charge it more for the evening. That thing's awesome.
Yeah, my girlfriend bought me one of those, and I bought her one of those, and yeah, we've been using them periodically. I mean, it hasn't been that cold, it's just been wet.
Pretty cool. Soundgarden got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame finally. And Jim Carrey did the speech for the, announcing it for him. It was a pretty good speech he made. And Bad Company, they got put in the Hall of Fame. That's pretty cool. About fucking time.
Yeah, somebody else got a Hollywood star here. I don't remember who it was. I saw it on my news feed this morning.
Yeah, and that Matt Cameron, he was the drummer, you know, for Soundgarden and Pearl Jam both, you know. The killer drummer. He quit Pearl Jam here, announced it a couple months back, but he's got his own band. The drummer, you know, old drummer for Soundgarden, Pearl Jam. He plays the lead guitar and sings for his band, and the band is called Is This Real Band or something like that. But they just released some new EP. Pretty hard rockin' shit, man. It kind of almost sounds like old Soundgarden, like the old school shit or some pretty heavy stuff. And then old Stone Gossard, you know, the other guitar player in Pearl Jam, another old Pearl Jam member. He's had his side band for Animal, and his wife went and seen him, like, was it last year or something? They're pretty good. And the other guitar player in the band is Jeff Fielder, who Animal grew up with or was a good friend with. Yeah, it was a pretty badass show.
Yeah. Damn it! Well, come on, let's go with your audio. Interject with a Friday night conversation.
Join the party.
Damn, I guess he's not into that.
Time check is over, motherfucker. What is my creep buff? Creep buff, what are you, motherfucker? Go up,
Shut up, stupid. Go lay down and fuck your dog. You can't talk when I'm keyed up. Well, I can't hear you when I'm keyed up anyway. You can talk all you want. But yeah, go away and fuck a bug. Needle dick. Go lay down and fuck a bug.
I know, Green Buff, there's a fucking stupid guns out there. You want my sausage, but I'm not gonna give you the guns. It's so fucking old, this piece of shit.
Sausage my ass. You just got a little bitty needle dick, and you even try to fit that between 3 deuces, which you've already told everybody, you know, you got to call yourself triple deuce. Well, you know, if you fitting 3 deuces in that fucking vagina, it's just like Christ, man. Go lay down and fuck a bug.
Hey, Gonzo.
Oh, man, I don't know what I'm hearing you when I keep my microphone. I don't know what happens, but yeah, you just kind of go away. Something awesome to you tonight.
And what happens when both of us key up? I just want to know what happens when both of us key up there, Gonzo. I just want to know what happens when both of us key up, slapping them around.
Well, he shuts up. That's pretty obvious.
I don't know if I can handle anything.
He's not shutting around. Well, we both key up on him. Yeah, he's not talking anywhere.
There we go, Chi with this fucking piece of shit about this song. Every fucking night, that fucking bastard. Catty, that's all the fucking...
Shut up, dummy. That's all you are, is a dummy. Shut up, dummy.
Shit. Oh, shit. You're just a fucking terrorist. Just go back to your own country or die. One or the other.
That CCCC has a lot of fun with a fucking Bobby song.
Yeah, I find that just for you, you Barbie bitch.
Play it to trailer trash, he like Bobby.
Well, everybody likes Barbie. Everybody likes Barbie. You just like Ken. You just like that baby Ken doll. We know that. So just shut up and... Yeah. Go lay down and fuck a bug.
Hey, somebody thought you looked like...
Oh, damn it. Can't hear you again. Damn it, Dynamite. Quit keying on the fucker.
Is it dynamite shit out there? Don't tell me.
Yeah.
What happened, Joel? I just want to know what happened, Joel. That's what I want to know, what happened. Did I miss out on something? I just want to know if I missed out on something.
Fucking troll out there.
You're dumb, shut up. Dummy.
Yeah, there are a lot of dummies out there. You know, fucking dumb. Yeah, out there, fucking bunch of stupid.
Look, that dead key on him and he still gone. What's up with that? Well, I gotta go pay attention to my cat. We'll talk to you later, and I'm back out.
Good night, Diane. I'll see you.
for love it.
I'm right down in Pocahontas. You don't get out unless somebody lets you get out, and nobody's doing it. So just go right down in Puckabug or feed your dog some peanut butter in your private area like you usually do, whatever. Just get the fuck out of here. Well, see how easy that was? I can take you out of my receive that fucking easy. All I gotta do is just push this little bitty button on my microphone and you just go away. That's just fucking incredible. Get a clue, dumbass.
What motherfucking night.
You push the button and he disappears. He goes away.
You need a big, huge button to push away. You got a big button, motherfucker. You need a button so that big it actually can launch the space shuttle. You need to shut me up and tell you that.
What'd you say?
I like it.
I'm the biggest and the best in the Northwest. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, the biggest bitch in the Northwest. Yeah, we all know that.
Push the button and he goes away. I like it.
Come on, Needle Dick, you ain't got nothing better than that. Jesus Christ, it's always the same old material. You're just a fucking pathetic bitch. So just shut up, stupid.
Up,
Froggy, you be in 10 tonight for Wienerbetter, or is Wienerbetter be in 10 for Froggy? We want to know. Whose turn is it?
He must have his mouth full right now. He's not talking.
I do believe Wienerbetter and Froggy are both playing 10 tonight, and they're doing a 69. I do believe.
Well, they don't mess with that 69 shit. They just share the butt plug. That way they both keep their mouth shut and it's all good. Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that.
Hey, you guys have a good night, man. Tell me if I miss anything on the rodeo.
What in the hell's going on out here?
Oh,
Nothing? It's not Friday night rodeo? What's up?
we're all waiting for you.
Oh, okay. Alright, well I'm here. Let's go.
All right, everybody, let's go.
Alright, well there's two of you out there anyway. There you go.
You just missed your buddy. He was just out here talking shit.
Oh, I heard him. I had to go to the store real quick though, so I didn't get time to walk on him.
He must have went back to looking at his child porn or something.
Or Star Trek's coming on. I'm sure he likes that Barbie movie, I'm pretty sure.
Which one's that? I don't even know.
Oh, the newer Barbie movie from a couple years ago. It's probably the one he watches all the time.
Oh, Barbie. I thought you said Barney.
No, well, he probably watches Barney too.
cold in here. I'm trying to get all these tubes warmed up.
Yeah, that should get you all heated up after a while.
Finally figured my meter out, so that's cool.
Dirty power supply.
Yeah. Yeah, this power strip I have with the USBs on it's just dirty, I guess. So that's alright. We got it figured out. I got another one coming.
Nice. Yeah, that's good to have figured out, eh?
Yeah. What's going on down there?
Not much.
Same old shit.
Yeah, I'm just pretty much sitting around. Like this weather's kind of got me burned out.
Yeah, definitely gloomy. See that video I sent you, John?
G-Man.
Pretty cool, huh?
Fucking crazy.
You don't want to know what those cost.
That's throwing out some big time whiskeys.
Yeah, that thing's real accurate too, so there's no more question on whether or not my meters are right. Hey, I got a peak kit. If you want it, you can have it. It's out of one of my my Bird 43s.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I took it out of because these meters have a peak built into them, so I took it out of this setup, you know.
Yeah, I should probably nail down a couple slugs so I can use mine.
Yeah, what kind of slugs do you need? What size?
I'd have to think about that for a minute.
If you need slugs, you should probably just buy one of these fucking things, because they're one of these is $3.30 or whatever, and one slug does a ton of shit with one of these. Like a 500 watt slug will go 5, 50, 500, 5,000, 50,000. It's pretty wild.
They're only 300 and something shipped and everything?
Yeah, it was like $335 or something, I think it was each.
And did you get them from the one guy there, the derail guy? Or his homie, his brother or whatever?
Yeah, I think so. G-Man ordered them. I think it's that D-Win or whatever his name is.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't have to wait that long. I only had to wait like a month. So that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I mean, we've all been broke in on our coilies, so nothing can be that bad.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, a fucking slug, if you gotta buy it, it don't even matter what size the fucker is. For 2 to 30 megahertz or 30 to 60 megahertz, they're fucking $100 minimum. And with tax and shipping, it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah, that's minimum. I see a lot of them more closer to 200.
Yeah, the bigger ones for sure. Yeah, but you can, if you look around, you can find them right around 100, maybe 110. But with all the other added fees and yeah, and then a bigger one, yeah, like you're saying, $200 or $250.
Yeah, if you have a, you know, like a Bird 43 case, you can just put that movement right in the case. You don't have to buy anything else, you know. But I got the line section set up, you know, like G-Man.
Yeah. Cool. Very good. Yeah, I have one bird meter set up with two elements and that, and I did it on the cheap. I traded shit and did all that, and I got $400 into the shit still.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you do the peak kit and all that shit, that all adds up. I think the peak kit's another $100 or something, $50, I forget.
Yeah, it was like $75, but, you know, tax and shipping. It works good though, but a digital one would be cool.
They're pretty cool.
I've had a digital MFJ before that went up to, you know, a couple thousand, but then I had something that actually blew right by it and kept shutting it off, so I got rid of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I'm going to try to buy one more to put between my driver and my my big box, you know, but I don't know. I don't really need it. You know how it is, though. You always want all your stuff to match.
Yeah. Well, I think that's how G-Man's is.
I think it'd be pretty bitchin' to put these in the front of them, right in the front of a friggin' box.
Oh, all just in a box. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Right in the, right in the front of my driver.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I'm just looking for a 3500 Z tube, and those fucking things are $300 and some now.
Oh yeah, when I bought that 4-400 tube, man, I really scoured the internet to find one. I wanted an iMac or eMac, whatever they call them, new old stock, and I just got lucky and found one for, I want to say it was $300, but shit, a lot of guys wanted $500-600 for them.
I got somebody offering me a good price on a couple of used ones that look fucking really nice, but you never know. But the price is really good.
Doesn't War Daddy have some of those?
I don't know.
I know he had a bunch of tubes and stuff a while back.
Seems like I asked him about that, but maybe not.
He said he did.
Yeah, is it any better than the one I've got in there now, you know?
Yeah, that's the question, right?
Yeah, 'cause I think the one in there's, like, not super strong, but I don't know.
It's just a single, what'd you say, 3-500?
Yep. Just one tube, yeah.
What box is that?
It's a Heathkit SB1000.
Oh, okay.
It's nice. Just needs a new tube, I think.
Shit, those are cheap enough just to buy a new one.
Yeah, no, they're $300, $325 for a new one. Definitely cheaper than the metal tubes, but still too steep for a dude trying to eat.
Shut up.
I hear you.
I got 2 kids in college and shit, and I work for myself, so, you know, it's kind of tight. I don't have the extra funds.
Oh no, 2 baby trolls.
I wouldn't say they're babies.
Well, you know what I think you should do?
What?
Get on those SNAP benefits, you know, so you don't have to pay for your groceries.
Yeah, it'd only take like a week's worth of SNAP benefits. I could get a new tube.
That's what everybody else does.
Yeah, fuck it. The rest of the people aren't eating in this house for a week.
And you're keying down.
Nah, it'll be okay. I'll figure it out. I'll get my trigger finger ready at some point and hit the button.
You're not broke, you're just responsible. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm broke.
I'm just irresponsible.
Responsibly broke.
Yeah, I figured out in 2018 that things were outpacing me. That's why I quit, because I'm like, fuck, I work my ass off and I can't get ahead. I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing but keep my head out of the water. So I was like, fuck that. Why stress that much if you're going to do that? And then I quit my 30-year job and remodeled my house and sold it and moved. To here. Yeah.
You can really remodel a cave. You.
Well, I just remodeled the other house a little bit, not much. I put a new front door and a few things that needed to be updated, and then we sold that, and then I bought this house and remodeled this house more extensively. Yeah. But I quit my job so I could do all that remodeling, because it was cheaper to do that than to work my job and then try to hire somebody that costs more than I make to work on my house.
Oh yeah, and then not get it done how you want it.
Yeah, and I'm like, how can I do that? So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just quit my job and do it myself.
hard to find anybody to do anything anymore.
I do all the stuff that I used to work in. I do that now just on my own. Just word of mouth of people waiting to get their cars fixed. Not fixed, but, you know, their old cars all fixed up. Yeah, but I got a 2006 Saturn View out in my driveway. I'm going to take over there tomorrow. That's like a family member's that's all fucked up, and I'm going to see if I can kind of rebuild it a little bit without spending, you know, without totaling the car. So I got to take it apart tomorrow. See if I can scab it together for the young guy. I'm waving. No. I'd have to take it to a shop if I needed that. I mean, it could need that. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm just going to try to make it look a little bit better and make the hood shut and the bumper fit up, maybe. I have to get a new bumper for it, but... Nope, I do not, but I have a buddy who has one, and I could, a shop right here, you know, in Burien, I could bring it there and they'd do it for me if I need to, but I have a buddy that has one in his garage, one that has the bar that goes, like, underneath the car and you tie it down and you can make a pull on it. It gotta be nicer than that before it gets to me.
Telephone pole and tow chain.
Yeah, I'm not fixing a fucking super crashed out car, usually. Usually they're a little nicer than that. The one I'm working on now was fucking kind of nasty, but it wasn't crushed.
And it's gotta be a Pinto.
It's a 68 Roadrunner. If you think that's a beater, then yeah, sure. With a 383 and a 4-barrel and a 4-speed. If you think that's a beater, yeah. All that matters, Wiener Bender, is he likes it, so, yeah, there you go. If it was a pink Corvette, he'd like it.
Well, you know the trolls like Pinto.
Who is this troll you speak of all the time? Is it one of your little friends that lives around you somewhere?
It's you, stupid. You are the troll.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, sir.
Explicit. I told you already. You are a troll.
I don't think so. Says who? Nobody calls me that.
I just did, stupid.
Yeah, but you don't count. That's the deal. But your name is Wiener Bender, and there's multiple people that are probably out here right now in the air that'll call you Wiener Bender. That is your name. So enjoy.
He's a troll, too.
Well, he likes to project, so whatever he calls somebody or says about somebody is what he really is. Much like a Democrat. I can hear you. You're real low in there, but I got you. No problem.
Well, you think a troll is a bad thing, but tell you the truth. The troll's actually magical creature. You don't understand that, little troll, but actually it's a compliment.
Being called a Democrat's a compliment?
I know he's a Republican. I know that trailer trash is definitely a Republican.
Yeah, well, now.
I'm more of a Whoever's going to do the shit right is who I want in there. It doesn't matter that Democrat, Republican thing. Whoever's going to do a better job, who needs to be there. That's how this shit works. Oh yeah, there you go. You came from a 2 to a 9.
Like that new Seattle mayor. She seems like she's really going to whip it into shape, huh?
Yeah, socialist all the way. Anyway, the voice worked out 642. Got it for free. A friend of mine acquired it in a bundle.
Nice. That's like the big old flagship 3 meters.
Did Bruce Harrell win the election? Or did that chick win for Seattle?
The chick won. Bruce Harrell wasn't much better, but he's better with socialists we got in there now. She wants to take over grocery stores and stuff like Mondavi in New York.
Bruce Harrell was a piece of shit anyway, too. They're all fucking garbage. Every single fucking one. Even you go all the way back to Nichols, all the way back before him to the fucking, who was the guy who was running for chief police at that time, too.
Trailer trash, what did you start? Trailer trash.
But that sucks. I thought Bruce was gonna keep running the city into the ground for the next 4 years, but gosh, damn, guess not. As he had a strong lead too that night. Man, it must have changed on his ass.
Yeah, he had a 10,000 lead, and over the week they slowly chipped that away and got a 2,000 point lead, or 2,000 vote lead.
Yeah, but the other thing is there's 15,000 votes that didn't vote before, so where'd those votes come from? And he only won, like you said, by 2,000.
Right, and he was way ahead before, and it's like, oh, so after a week of throwing ballots in there, she got caught back up.
State of Washington, every time a fucking governor's race comes up.
What's up with fucking Super Trucker out there? Hey, Super Trucker, what's up with that huge audio?
He always has shit audio.
Sound like some trucker shit. Channel 19, got down.
Crank everything to the right.
I think that radio sounds really good if you get a power line on it. That fucker's clean. Sounds good.
Yeah, it's a stock mine.
Yeah, you know, one radio sounds really good, but yeah, a little bit louder and you got fucking radio, some best radio I've ever heard you on.
That's a big bastard too. Well, it's got wood on it too, don't it?
Yeah, wood, the 3 meters, yeah, all the bells and whistles. It was a Cadillac radio from 78.
Yep.
I actually have 4 of these, but this is the only one that was free.
I've got that radio shack in plug on it for a microphone, but
No, it's a 4-pin. I had a super sidekick wired for
months. That's the best sounding one.
I heard that about my other three, so I'm not surprised. I could probably get a little closer to the mic and make it louder.
That helps.
It is a stock mic, and I'm used to power mics where I'm a foot away. See how it's up?
Stay up on the mic. Sounds good.
Just talk to War Daddy. He's got power mics.
I have several. I just haven't wired more to this. This usually, this actually.
I got a power mic.
Styrofoam.
He can get you echo too, though.
I just say no to echo, man. I used to have.
Oh, he doesn't want echo. He gets some echo.
I had a Christmas tube that I was yelling into one of those popcorn cans with a microphone at the bottom. That was my Pink Cinematic, the Echo Master.
Something's working. I had to RF you down over here.
I got an Echo Master sitting over there too that's wired up to my Tram D201A.
Mine was all canned reverb through a tube.
Nice.
Anyway, you know, kind of like the string and the tin cans. You can talk to your friends 20 feet away.
No, yeah.
Anyway, leave it, JD.
Boy, I've been there, Big Ten.
You gonna check in on that radio tomorrow?
On the 40? On the 40, yeah, sure.
No, on the it's a 40. It isn't a 23.
Yeah, sure. So I do have a Royce 1-641 that is 23, but Eric was building that when that one gave up the pedal. You did hear about Eric,
Yep.
That was that here. Me and him kind of shared the Cal 16 for the first year. And I met him several times. He took lunch right back to work.
Oh yeah, he used to live right by where I worked for years. He lived right down the street, so I'd see him occasionally, like at the convenience store and whatnot.
Did that and the old radio. I let him know on a 10-meter net. He's like, oh, wow. Actually, Eric and Jeff had quite a few interactions. Jeff actually helped him put his antennas on his plate before his set.
Yeah, I remember the Jeff guy now. What happened to him?
He just doesn't do 11-meter much anymore. He killed the Mount Thunder group, and he does a 10-meter net every Sunday. That's part of the reason why I got a Hamlet.
Yeah, Roger, I'd started, I'd probably done it for a few months when he, like, folded it up. I had just started going on it, me and my brother-in-law, and then he kind of folded it up.
Yeah, QSL, here's the thing. So the old radio, I couldn't do that. The week I got my 1-641 23-channel Royce, that was the week he quit doing the net.
Roger, I remember. I think I had a shirt made that had my number on it with my numbers and stuff on it, and then the shit was done. I was like, fuck.
Right. Anyway, it was what it was. But that's why me and Eric kind of got together and kept it going.
Roger, I remember. I was trying to acquire a 23 channel so I could get talking on there, and I ended up getting a SBE.
Yeah, QSL. You've been missing lately, though, but I understand. Life's busy.
Yeah, I've been trying to at least hit the 40, but we'll see. I might get back in there on the 23. I hit the 40 last week.
Yeah, good. Anyway, all's good.
Sometimes I'm just not even here, so I can't, so. Yep, I'll probably miss another, I won't miss this weekend, but in like a couple weekends I'll miss, I'll be in Oregon.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't have a 169 Scott antenna high yet.
You're making his antenna higher?
No, I don't know, well, when he was at his last place, he was really good. He has an antenna 177 feet here, but he's doing better than I am where he's at right now.
He comes in right about the same as you do here, so where he's at now.
Wow, I'm about always going. Anyway, I got to step aside for a little bit. Good having a QSO with you there, Sam Park, and JD and everybody else out there. I'll say 73 for the moment. I'll be back.
Take it easy, Mr. Pigpen.
Hey, no problem.
What's that cop stuck off here?
I've heard him all night.
Just keyed up in there about 15 minutes ago. Said he was in his kitchen. I think he's in there making more of them cowboy chips.
Yeah, come on.
Yip, yip, yip. Jack him out. Got it warmed up in there yet?
Oh, yeah. I'm not buzzing, am I?
Not over here.
Depends on how much you drink.
Oh, yeah. You getting out now?
Nice quieting.
Ah, party though.
Haven't heard him in here there, Tenacious.
Haven't heard what?
No problem.
Oh, I'm here. I just got in here.
Terrible thing.
What's that? Yeah, she's gone. I threw her out. Yeah, I know.
There he is, waving, Scott.
Waving, JD.
Yeah, 4.
Okay. Okay.
Waving high cider.
Yeah, waving 54.
What's going on over there?
It's raining.
Yes, it is.
I get out there with the tools, and as soon as I pick up the tool, it starts raining again. Oh, refrigerator? Yeah, it's empty. And I got gas. Yep. Okay. Okay, you got fuel in what, the truck or the Camry?
Truck.
Okay, good. Looks like we got a unit at,
That's a little weird.
It's the full truck. I'm not sure what.
Huh? Okay, I didn't even notice. Gotta turn them on.
So what's really been going on out here?
We all left because you weren't out here.
Didn't say anything.
You're the channel tender.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, it's true.
Damn it.
He's just out here all the time and runs a gate, so yeah.
I'll tell you how much my life sucks and how much boredom I really have. Not to mention free time.
Fantastic.
Phantasmic. Where'd all the big radios go?
Gray Ghosts are calling all the big radios.
Yeah, Gray Ghost, Speed Racer, who else?
All the whoppers.
Not be able to pay their electric bill with that big amplifier.
There's rolling blackouts in their neighborhood.
Dang it.
Like yours, all the street lights dim when you key.
We ain't got no street lights out here.
Yeah, I wonder if Yellow Jacket has like neighbors close.
I think they all died from RF burns.
Just mosquitoes.
And frogs.
Yeah, I can see Yellow Jacket sucking down some crawfish innards.
Getting toasty in here now, trailer park.
Getting it warmed up.
Hey, Big Ben. No copy on Big Ben.
Royce.
He just got a radio that someone hasn't fucked with.
I don't know about that, but it was something that was given to him, I guess. Dude, he was clean, he was clear, it wasn't off frequency, it was fucking sounded good. Other than stock mic with stock audio, but you know, when he got up close to the mic, he sounded really good.
Yeah, a little weak on audio, but I think that the 23 channel he was talking on for AM sounds pretty good. I'll need that gate on in the background. Yeah, he's got a Royce fetish. At least he can talk on this one. But they only get flying for free. You guys keyed up together. What was that they get?
What's wrong with that?
You said someone else keyed up with you. Copy. Who else was that out there? Guess it wasn't important.
Try it again with the volume up. 252.
looking at YouTube.
sometimes you just gotta eat a bowl of chili. Yep.
There's someone out there. Oh, it's Great Ghost.
No, I'm being serious. That's why I have to wait for it to fucking stream to fucking work. It's a piece of shit. Like, yeah. I'm the king of the jets.
Who's the dead king?
Well, pneumatics are fucking...
I have no clue.
I was in a great mood. You need to smoke this face. Fuck off. You did. That was your whole fucking thing.
I didn't know if you were talking to her or me. I just see a line on Keel's gate, that's all I got.
Nope, they can't.
Nobody can hear me?
Yep, it's true. Yeah, for me.
I hear you, Sour Patch.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Can hear you.
Oh, look at that. That's good. Thank you.
Just key up again so I can turn up my squelch. Just kidding.
Dude, fuck this phone. Dude, it's like a 56 key modem. You know, like a 56 key modem would load a web page? Well, that's fucking, there he goes again. Damn, dude, like a 56 key modem. Fucking stupid.
glad my radio don't sound like that. Yeah, I'm glad my radio don't sound like that. Wonder if I can hit the gate just as good without the hello radio.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. I think I like that.
Yeah, and I don't know what is so busy.
Too much. Way too much. Yeah, audio, radio, getting on. What's that look like? Hello, radio. Oh, that ain't bad. Not bad for just a radio. There we go. Hello, radio. Audio. Maybe a little bit more.
Oh God, don't release him. Don't release him. I don't like people that steal antennas, so don't release him.
Waving a hand, all you sandbaggers out there. Waving a hand, all you sandbaggers out there. Waving a hand, all you sandbaggers out there. Oh, back out. I just got to key up, make some noise, wave a hand around the band, bump, bump, click, click. I just got to key up, make some noise, wave a hand around the band, bump, bump, click, click. won't ever know what he's talking about.
No, I'm currently not looking at the gate. No? No, I can't. How am I supposed to listen to it? How am I supposed to listen to it? How am I supposed to listen to it?
Listen up, come on.
What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell? I'm trying to make some noise. Hello, all you sandburgers out there. I'm back out.
Now I gotta go listen to the gate. I gotta go listen to the gate. I sound fine. What the fuck? What you talking about? You're saying I sound like shit. I sound fine. Fuck. Give me a break.
Shame on you. He sound like shit when he's underneath me on the gate, don't he? Shame on the mess. Shame on the mess. Trying to make some noise. Bump, bump. Just enough audio. I'm getting up.
Yeah, shit, I just back down.
Around the bend. And I'm back out. Yeah, he sounds like shit when he's underneath me. Just enough audio. Come back out. Shame on the mess. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Yeah, I'm back out.
What? In the butt.
Except you can't get hurt on the gate.
Here, go glaze that donut. Glaze the old fashioned. That's all I gotta say. Go glaze the old fashioned. I don't know. Is that normal or no? Some people's kids, I swear. Some people's kids, I swear. Like what? 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 What did you say? don't even hear 521 out there. Where the hell is 521 at? All right, good night.
What?
Good night.
Huh?
Good night.
No, I think I'll give it to him from head.
What? You're gonna go get pillow head and cheat ass? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Sound better.
Yeah.
Okay.
After I because it was all fucked up, tangled up, weird. Holy shit. Got it all figured out.
Yeah, I guess those weird bends in them. You gotta fucking flip it one different direction and shit, and next one, and next one. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, this one's been this way for fucking 20 years, and I was like, I don't know, finally got to me tonight. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna unplug this fucker and straighten it out. Fuck, it took me like 10 minutes, man. Had like 4 or 5 weird fucking, you know how they get. 4 or 5 different spots.
Yeah, I hear that. Oh, yeah.
We'll make sure it stays down below meltdown mode. Of course, I didn't do any good on my meters like that. There we go. That's better. Modulator driver deal. It's too damn touchy.
No, not tonight. I heard him earlier.
Really? How long ago?
Well, he left Black Diamond. Well, he was still working. He left Black Diamond. And Black Diamond police pulled him over. I don't know if you heard that or not. The cop gave a ticket for running a CB radio in his vehicle.
Really?
That's what he said. He's definitely taking it to court.
Makes you wonder if there's a way to go back on those guys and tell them, you know, if you don't know your job, you shouldn't be doing your job, you know?
Well, backwood, imbeciles, hillbillies, ingrates, don't know what a city trucker can do, if he can run a radio or not. I don't know, man. It's pretty funny.
I think the guy just didn't like him.
I think what he needs to do is print out with a ruling on that and carry it with him at all times, and when the cop writes him a ticket for it, go, okay, I'll see you in court, but here, read this first. Matter of fact, here, have a copy of it. Make about 300-400 copies. Just hand them copies of it and go, this is how stupid you're going to look in court, dumbass.
Yeah, I told him he just needs to get that information printed out so he can, use it, definitely for the court case, but yeah, it's good to have it in his vehicle.
The prosecutor will know the reality of that and throw it out ahead of time.
And then what you do is you make sure you go to the courts and say, okay, I want him for my time lost for the time that it took him for to write the ticket, my time lost for me coming to court, and whatever else I can throw in there, but you got to pay for it all. The officer needs to pay for it. He loses fucking qualified immunity because of his stupidity.
Yeah, I think I agree with JD. He'll probably get thrown out before he even gets to court. Good evening, JD.
Waving.
Well, if he says court, if he ain't going to pay the ticket and he says court, then he's going to have to show up in court. Then the prosecutor's race is going to come out and say, okay, we're going to throw it out. And you just look at him and say, no, we're going in front of the judge. They can throw it out, but you can force them to go in front of the judge on it. And at that point, you make them pay for your time.
Well, not really, because when you check you want to take it to court, they can just veto that and say, no, we're throwing it out, so that's that. So you don't get to come in and bring the cop in and make him look like an idiot.
And 9 times out of 10, they will veto that cop. Yep. The criminal be the cop. Yeah, he's always at fault. Let me tell my red light camera here.
Good evening, Pigpen. Oh yeah, just fine, man. Is that Royce?
No, that's not that Royce. That radio doesn't sound good enough to be the Royce.
Sounds good here.
Sounds just fine, man. There's plenty of audio there. So, a Cobra plug won't work with the road? He said he didn't have a power mount for it. Cobra, it won't work with a Cobra plug. No, it does. It sounds good. Sounds like you're on stop line. Other than that, it sounds fine. That he did. Okay, I understand your pussy's cold and you're running low on propane. You need any more work done on your car? I believe it was War Daddy.
What about me?
big fish.
Okay, Blacktop, no rodeo, I go to bed. No rodeo, go to bed.
Breaker 17. What's going on? 180.
Hey, I'm just going to bed, Dodge. You missed War Daddy by about 10 minutes.
Oh, copy that there, 188. Yeah. I took a little nap, missed a little bit, but I heard some stuff too, man. You know, just kind of eye-opener stuff.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm going to go to bed right now. I'm going to take my nap. Good night.
Good night, 8188. Take care. Next time. Later.
sir, please don't do that again.
There you go.
I bet you it was. Where's that two-timing bitch?
What two-timing bitch? Two-timing bitch I haven't heard from her since she owes me money.
We're just talking about that. That's funny.
She owes me money. She don't come around. She disappears until she really needs something. And then she comes. I'm sorry.
She's playing you.
Well, you know, before she worked for me, and sometimes I owed her money, you know, and she don't work for me no more, so I don't give her shit anymore. Fuck that, she done.
ahead, Speed. Speed racing. Oh, okay, great. You're still in there. going on out there? Oh yeah, it sounds like it.
It's too damn late for a beer run. Yeah, good evening.
Evening time.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching the sun. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Hey, I figured out the static source I was going to tell you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a neighbor up the road has a CNC cutting machine. And yeah, he's leaving it partially powered up 24/7 for 2.5 years. And then when he boots it up and starts operating it, the static level goes up. So he shut down the entirety of it and killed the power to all of it, and my static went away for the most part.
Oh, awesome. Well, he's not using it now for some reason?
He still is, but he said, yeah, man, no worries. I'll shut it down completely and power it off when I'm not using it from now on. So I still have some static. I have like 2.5S units now on my 148F, but yeah, it's a lot better than 7 to 20 plus.
Yeah, no, that static can be eliminated. You just have to isolate what in the system is doing it. And I have a device here that can find that.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm not really that worried about it now. He's cool. He's like, hey, I'll just shut it down if you ever need to use your radios or anything. And I was like, no, it's all good. You do your thing over there, and if I see and hear static, I'll just imagine you're making cool stuff.
How big a unit is it?
It was pretty good size. I didn't really stick around to look at it that much, but it had like a monitor and like the table and all of that stuff.
Okay, it's a plasma cutter?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see that high frequency.
Yeah. So now I know what it is. It's I'm glad it wasn't like something permanent like Comcast equipment or somebody's modem or something really hard to find. It's somebody's hobby. And like I said, if I see and hear the static on my radio, I'm like, oh, I know what that is. No worries. It'll go away shortly or whenever he's done. And yeah.
So he does sheet metal work, huh?
I'm not sure. He said he was making ornaments.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably mostly sheet metal.
Yeah, it's cool though. I can hear people that are way out there. I can hear the guys in Olympia again.
Cool.
Yeah, not just the big stations anymore. Before I could hear people, but it was if they were running, more than, yeah. Now I can hear all of the lower stations that are not sending as much RF this way.
Yeah, the mud ducks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ducks around here.
Everybody's a mud duck somewhere. And I've just been running barefoot, so yeah, I'm able to talk to people that are a long ways out there. Yeah, because they're obviously running barefoot too.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a whole hell of a lot of wattage here. This thing will... I can't whistle anymore. It'll peak at around 20-something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's this thing. I'm on the 148F right now, and it dead keys like 3 watts and swings up to, I don't know, 15 or so. I got 225 feet of coax to get to the feed point on the coily from in here. I'm in the radio room.
Yeah. I keep running into these things here. Bad Asian translations of English. It's just hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got another static source. You might be able to point me in the direction.
it'll sit at about 2 S units, and then it'll roll in. The level will increase. Let me unkey. Okay, it's at 6 S units, and then it'll sit there at that high level, and then it'll roll off and go away again. And then as I turn up the dial, I'll find it again.
Okay, it's changing frequency?
Yeah, like it finds it, but it isn't just on one frequency, it's like every few channels I can dial into it. So if I go, let me try it real quick and I'll explain here. Let me do it real quick. So right now it's on 17, 24, 30. And then if I go up higher, it'll follow that track. That's where it peaks out at. And then that peak shifts in frequency and it goes up in the band and then comes back down again. So now it's gone. It just shut off. Now I'm back down at 2 S units. On this frequency, let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, now it's on channel 18.
Frequency shift, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's on 18, 25, 31. It goes up like that. And then every once in a while it'll come back on this frequency and follow that trend.
Yeah, Blacktop, are you seeing something like that on your gate? You must be chasing frequencies. Yeah, it kind of slides up or down scale, and yeah, it's like it passes the channel that you're on. I've got a pair of old video cameras that'll do that. They'll make that noise, and it changes frequency like that, but only if they're working as a pair with parallel lines going out. I had them mounted on a corner, and it's like the two of them play with each other, and you can see it in the video as well, because it'll have a background that moves.
Weird. Yeah, now it's back on this frequency. And it does follow, yeah, it's like every few channels, there it is, and I can go all the way 1 through 40, and I can watch the needle every, like, 4 channels, it'll go back up to 7, and then there's a back to 2 to 3 S units, then back up to 7, then down to 2 S units, and those frequencies shift up and down. If you had a waterfall, you'd definitely see a line drawn across at those intervals.
Yeah, I have something like that happens here every once in a while, but I always thought that was at Comcast's Avenue down the street, because that's where it's the loudest.
That might be the case, yeah. But with that said, this static's not as aggressive as the cutting machine was. That used to bleed into people's signals. This type of static doesn't. I'm just noticing different static now. There's this other one that goes, and I'll be sitting at 2 S units, and then all of a sudden it goes, and then it goes away, and it does that like every 30 seconds.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know what that is, but that's what it sounds like. It goes, and then it goes away.
Another thing that does stuff like that, the keyboards and stuff like that for computers that change colors.
Oh, yeah.
They make some weird freaking noises. I've got 2 of the kids here have keyboards that do that shit, and then there's a set of speakers that go with the one, and when those are on, that's the kind of noises that I'm hearing out here.
Oh, yeah, maybe somebody has something like that. I know there's a house down the road that has solar panels on the roof, and when I pull up next to it, I hear all these like beeply boobly boobaloo sounds that come in with people.
I had one solar charger that I'm not using anymore. I just use it as a backup to the one that I'm currently using now. Anyway, it does some weird shit because of the way it modulates. Kind of it makes a whole series of noises that are repeating as it's doing the charge and regulation. Depending on how high the charge is, if it's a fully charged battery, it just sits there and hums. But on the way to it, it makes a bunch of noise.
Oh, yeah, somebody had a battery tender up the road that was doing that here years ago. When it was charging, it would make all kinds of weird data-y kind of strange sounds and stuff. And then when it was fully charged, it would just sit there and make a humming sound.
Yeah, and there's something up here once in a while that sounds like it's gurgling water. But it's on all channels.
Huh, weird. There's probably lots of different sources of the static that I get here, but for the most part, the big one is gone now. So, yeah, I can deal with the intermittent stuff.
It'd be fun just to track them down and find out what causes them.
Yeah.
Now that you have the big one gone, you can find the little ones a lot easier, probably.
Yep. I'm just glad the dude was cool about it. He was like, oh, I'm sorry. He thanked me for coming over to let him know.
Yeah, cool stuff. Anyway, I gotta head back in. I just came out here to adjust my attitude slightly, and we go back in and harass some people over in Europe for a little bit, and then I'm going to bed.
There you go. Cool. Yeah, I wonder what else that thing was interfering with over there. Maybe he had poor data connection on his cell phones, and who knows. Yeah, that problem's solved. Anyway, have fun with the whatever you're doing online. I'm assuming you're playing some game where you have a chat room talking to Europe.
Yeah, actually, it's every once in a while I have kids from Belarus. We don't see the Russians anymore. Nobody from the Russian Federation online anymore. But I see a couple of kids from Belarus and one from Poland that is actually a Ukrainian that escaped to get there.
Well, good for him.
Yeah. Anyway, onward and upward.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm back on the side, man, and good to chat. And Blacktop, if you're still in there, you as well. Let me get back here and listen.
Yeah, good night, Blacktop.
Good night there, hi, Sider.
Roger.
got one.
got in trouble for having a CB?
Yeah, State Patrol pulled him over, gave him a ticket for talking on the CB radio.
Oh, is it like a ticket for not using a hands-free device or something while driving?
Yeah. Yep. But that's not a, I mean, it's going to be thrown out of court no matter what. The law reads the CB radios are not under the electronic device bullshit.
Oh, cool. Good. Yeah, that seems crazy. The guy didn't even know what it was. He didn't know. He had never seen one in a dump truck, semi-truck, logging truck, other vehicles, Jeeps, other state patrol vehicles. Yeah, something doesn't sound right.
I guess this time it was Black Diamond Cop, but yeah, true. The State Patrol, I don't know what the fuck that fucking deal was there. I think that's just stupidity. I mean, yeah. Whatever. I mean, I can see where they try and get you for no electronic devices in your hands while you're driving, but CB radio is more null and void of that, and that is federal law.
Yeah, it's not like you had the thing stuck to the side of your head or something.
There's an exemption in the federal law when they get that. The state has to abide by federal.
Yeah, Roger. All right, well, I'm going to get back on the side. I was just kind of listening in here and there.
Didn't I send you a printout about this federal law on that? I thought I did. You should have it on your phone, or if you save the pictures,